Alrighty then, so, I'll look directly at the camera this time. Hello everybody, thank you for suffering with me today. My name is Lord Shadowfang. And today, I'm going to be playing a game called Chromosome Evil 2. I have my desktop background up. I was gonna wait and start the game afterwards, but yeah, I just kind of have my desktop everywhere. But literally, right before I was about to do this, I saw someone on my friends list playing Elite Dangerous. So I may actually, at some point, re-download that and then give everyone an example of exactly why I stopped playing that game, why it can be so frustrating. It's fun. It's like insanely fun, but also insanely frustrating. So I may at some point show that. Turn the volume up a little bit. Welcome back, Commander. What? I played the first game, but I haven't played the second. Wait, what? Oh, Welcome Back, Commander seems to be a completely different game. Okay, so that's a completely different game. That is also on Steam. I'll keep this up on my other monitor because I may new game because I may want to play that if I decide that I like this, and if that I'm gonna look at that more later. But if I decide I like it, prologue tutorial 0.1%. Click to continue. Okay, got it. 2 hours before the invasion event. Is this a new invasion, or is this the same as like the original game? So if I move my mouse from left to right, it... Okay. Neat. I'm liking it already. Oh, next. Oops. Your squad was sent with the highest priority within the heart of the canyon to extract a scientist. Sorry. I should explain, Chromosome Evil seemed to be like a zombie game. It absolutely seemed to be a zombie game, like the enemies were acted like zombies, but there was apparently something else, some sort of like special infected or something, because there were some levels that included that. Now, I didn't finish the first game. I apologize for not finishing the first game. Gotta remember to look at the camera. Sorry, I still got a lot of work to do before I become actually entertaining. One thing is to actually put in work into the videos themselves, and I've figured out how I want to do that. I just still need to learn a little bit more about editing, but I've got a plan and a path forward. And it's going to start with this. After this stream, I'm going to turn this into a video. So, enjoy. Hopefully I can continue to actually commentate on stuff and not just stare at the screen while playing the game. That's my main thing, is that I never actually say anything when I'm playing. So I'm like, maybe I should just remove the camera of my face, the face cam. But yeah, I do plan on doing a series on Phoenix Point. I'm not sure how I want to start the series, but I know how I want to go through with it. Phoenix Point is an awesome game. If you haven't heard anything about it, if you don't know what that is, if you know anything about XCOM, Phoenix Point is like an upgraded version of XCOM, of any of the XCOM games I've ever played. I like Phoenix Point insanely better. It still has its flaws, but let me just focus on this game for now. But yes, it's basically a zombie-like game, and there's like some sort of invasion. There's still people alive that you can rescue, but it's essentially a zombie. I think it is actually a roguelike. Yeah, it's a zombie roguelike. I'm pretty sure. It's roguelike or roguelite or something. One of the rogue type games, but it was pretty fun. So again, that's why I'm trying Chromosome 2. I never finished the first one. I had a lot of stuff going on, and I still have the game, so obviously I could finish it. But for now, I want to see what this one's like. So reading the briefing, you learn that the military sent an early expedition along with a scientist to a specific cave to investigate a strange signal. Communication with the expedition was lost a few hours ago. If anyone wasn't paying attention to what I was talking about, then they probably already read that themselves. But in case you don't have the ability to read, I will gladly read this all out to you. So, sent out a team, lost communication. Okay, standard. I hit the next button, but it didn't work. Try it again. There we go. All other information is beyond your Oh, I'm just a lowly liver man. I have no security clearance here. I'm a mere... well, actually, yeah. I'm just a mere soldier, apparently. Or maybe I'm not a soldier. Okay, we are approaching the drop zone, sir. I was just sending a message to my brother telling him I will be home for the family dinner in no time. This game, when I played the first game, it was not turn-based, so it was like real time. So, very well, sir. Whenever you are ready, you can establish the command mode for the strike team. Alright, so we're getting into this now. Oh. I can pause. What? Unit interface. Okay, objective tab. Deploy all units. Move all of your units to the deployment zone. So this is like a tutorial. 4 left. Okay. Squad navigation. Open the deployment doors and let's hope this will be a quick in and out mission. I'm not really a quick player, so select any unit with left mouse button. Order the unit to move to the exit grid zone with the right mouse. Okay, right mouse button. Okay, so distraction. Don't leave without me. Okay, the squad is deployed, sir. Use the mouse wheel to adjust the battlefield zoom. Battlefield? We're already in battle? This is a battlefield? Okay, I've got their stats here. This is kind of like the first game where they gave you a bunch of dudes, and in the first game, like the original dudes they gave you just kind of died, and then they're like, here, now the game's starting. So I don't... these guys might just immediately die, because as part of the tutorial. Scroll the map, using WASD. The camp appears to be deserted, sir. What? I haven't seen a camp yet. What camp? Spread out. Yes, and it will also display signs of distress. We should investigate the mobile laboratory to understand the situation better. Is it up here? It's probably up here. Alright, I'm not sure if... I don't think there's friendly fire. There wasn't in the first game, but... okay, so that seems to be the edge of the map over there. Nope, that didn't move him anywhere. Ooh, okay, so we've got a vehicle over here. Probably won't be salvageable, but again, none of this may not even matter. I may have misremembered what happened in the first game, but I'm pretty sure they put you through like a little tutorial, and then your squad just kind of dies, and it's like, oh hey, there was nothing you could do about that. And then the game actually started. Inspect and search the mobile laboratory vehicle for clues. Interact with objects by pressing right mouse button. I don't see any enemies yet. I'm not sure if I need to be like wary of enemies. Okay, so I can't really do anything with that. I need to do like RTS mode where I'm just clicking on everyone, clicking on everything. Oh, I need to, oh okay, there's something I can actually interact with. Okay, and it changes to a yellow arrow. Got it, gotcha. Oh, I couldn't, okay. Looks like it was abandoned in a hurry. You watch that. First glance, the samples they found seem to be older than life on Earth. Interesting, okay. The data here suggests advanced research of a strange life form. Of course, from the data I got from the mobile lab, it seems they were researching some sort of cell organism they found in that cave. So is this might be different than the first game? Sir, sensors picked up movement inside the cave. Uh-oh. No time to waste, we must find that scientist. Alright, everyone rush in. We have to find that scientist. Let's go. You can proceed to the cave. If you encounter resistance, you are authorized to automatically use lethal force. Is this... what's gonna happen here? Are we moving here to enter the cave? Oh, yep. See the next area by moving all your units onto the grid. Okay. Alright. I don't know if there's any loot to find. Again, I'm assuming that this... select multiple units by holding down left mouse button and creating... yeah. I've played RTSs, I know that. That part I'm familiar with. Let's zoom in, because there's not much to see in this cave. Okay, so that's just... It's not actually a wall, it's like a roof. You will all die down here. I think that is probably correct information. Ancient One is coming. Ooh. Primary objective, rescue the scientist. Are we sure the scientist is still alive? I'm seeing a lot of not alive scientists and soldiers. And we only have 4 soldiers, and that looks like a lot more than 4 soldiers. Send a unit to interact with the scientist in order to save him. Boys, lock and load. We have company. Uh-oh. Your company? What? Team established contact with the scientist. He appears to be wounded. Unfortunately, everyone else from the expedition appears to have sustained fatal wounds. Oh, so he's still alive. But also, they're here. Also, my characters are saying that the people are here. Okay, I don't like this. Check the scientist if he needs medical assistance and extract him ASAP. Yeah, they will come soon. We were wrong. They are more evolved than us. Let's get the hell out of here. Okay. Term detecting movement. 1 humanoid form coming straight for our boys. Everyone back to the APC double time. What the hell's that thing? Open fire. You got multiple life forms moving in the cave. Contact is imminent. I think my dudes are outrunning this injured scientist. They're here. Fall back, everyone. Fall back. I mean, that's what I'm doing. There's a lot of dialogue coming up. It's nice. Nice, though. Hope no one gets left behind. Sure, something big is moving fast towards our strike team. This guy's dying. What the hell are these things? Yep, see, that's what I knew it. I knew the tutorial was going to be like this. These guys are just dying. Requesting backup! They're dying one at a time, though. So whatever this is, isn't... too awfully lethal. Sadness, movement speeds decreased. We lost communication. The entire squad got wiped out. Close the doors and drive us out of here now. It's too late. Chapter 1, Introduction. Okay, yeah. Told you! Told you! Just like the first one. I'm pretty sure that's what happened in the first one. Pretty sure. Soon after, the signal emitted from the cave took over all transmissions and sent just one message. The Ancient One is coming. Ooh! See? The game's neat. Followed by a brief moment of silence, and soon after, they came. It all happened so fast. They started coming from below the earth, all over the globe, swarms of hostile humanoid creatures. They assimilated the flesh and used our own bodies against us. One by one, governments fell, the army was overthrown, and society as we knew it was no more. So yeah, it's like a more advanced zombies. There are, like, basic zombies, but there are more advanced things. Kind of like whatever it was that apparently killed all of our characters. As a final act of retaliation, the army deployed its deadliest creation, the nuclear bomb. Satellite network was compromised, so brave military men had to manually detonate the nuke at the point of origin, sacrificing themselves for humanity. A few weeks after the nuke detonation... Commander, what should we call you? Commander. Here we go, Shadmander. Shadowfang and Commander. I am Shadmander. That's gonna be my new username forever now. Oof. Sign for those who have repeatedly passed the game and represents a real challenge to the player. Those who have not passed it before are guaranteed to lose. Yeah, I didn't even beat the first game, so... Normally I like to play everything on the hardest difficulty, but I'm not really that into dedicating myself to this game right now. So... This is the recommended setting for the first playthrough and will provide a genuine, balanced gameplay experience. Compromise the overall game experience we have intended for you. Yeah, normal's fine. Approved. Choose your game mode, Shadmander. I've already forgotten that was my name. Normal mode will allow you to save the game everywhere except in combat. We're gonna do Iron Man because I don't intend to do save scumming or anything, and that's one thing I do want to, when I redo Phoenix Point, I do want to use Iron Man mode. I've heard that it's buggy and it, you know, you can, if something happens and it messes up, it can fuck up your save, but I'm not planning on. I have a save file of the game when I was playing it before, and that, that's the, if I intend to continue playing and enjoying the game, that's the save file I'm going to use probably. But for the one-time, hardcore mode, I want to do Iron Man and see if it fucks up the save file. But I probably just simply won't make it through. I'll probably just lose all my soldiers and die. But I am more experienced with the game, but also it's been a while since I played, so But anyways, let's focus on this game for now. My apologies. And now it is time to choose your playthrough permanent bonus perk. Theory management. This will enable your units to gain XP and level up slightly faster than normal. Logistic management. This will give you a few extra bullets each time you loot ammunition crates. Ooh, I like this idea, because we can go. I remember in the first game you could do like melee builds, so hopefully. What starting character would you like? Bonus to reflexes, but cannot equip heavy equipment. Can equip heavy equipment, but has a penalty to reflexes. It's not accurate, but heavy equipment, or can melee weapons be? I mean, is that armor? Like what? I don't know what heavy equipment is because I've never played before. I might find heavy equipment. So for now, and also I'm a man, so I'm just gonna go with male. Good luck, Shadmander. Thank you. Introduction. Click to continue. Chapter 1. Here we go. I also have food. One of the few remaining human bastions, the military outpost, Prometheus. Good name, Prometheus. During night shift guard duty, the secondary generator powers down. This is the third time this week. Decide to send one of your men to the basement to fix it. One of my men. I wonder if it would have said one of your officers or one of your females, one of your women, to the basement to fix it. Shadmander, any progress with that generator? Oh, so that's me. It's one of my men is Shadmander. Which take time to open, and the timer can differ from door to door. You can decrease the unlocking time by sending more units or by increasing the lockpicking skill. Just keep my hand on WASD in case I need it. Okay, construct in order to fix a generator, build windows, barricades, and fix specific environment objects. You will need a unit with a construction kit. The construction kit uses common material as ammunition. See, before in the first game that was a class, but this apparently is just an item that allows you to become that class essentially. Generator can unlock multiple environmental possibilities such as access to computers, barricades, electrical add-ons, specific environmental traps, and so on. Do I have? I have no materials. Where's the... Okay, so I have to find the kit then, right? It's probably going to be in here, right? I'm going to end up encountering something, I'm sure. There's going to be an enemy in here somewhere. Common materials. They are the most used and accessible resources in the game. I remember that from the first game. In addition to the ammunition, each character has a limit on how many resources he can carry. The limit can be improved by upgrading to better equipment. Okay. Limit on how many resources he can carry. Okay. This is where I'm going to find that repair kit. Loot materials. Oh, okay. Alright, he opened the container, now he's looting the materials. Oh, maybe it's going to be in here. I didn't realize that desk was searchable. My cargo space is full, sir. I need the mule to unload. Oh, just like Deep Rock Galactic. The mule. Can I at least search this? Okay, fine. Where's the mule? Can I just leave and abandon it? It said he needs the mule to unload. It literally won't let me search this until... Need the mule to unload, but where's the mule? Is there a mule here, or... Oh, okay, generator can unlock... Okay, so I just need materials to fix it. So I guess I already have that kit. Maybe I am... Oh, yeah, here's the kit right here in my inventory in the lower left. I didn't even see that. So I just needed materials. If I get this right, we will have electricity in the entire building. Okay. I'm going to stop right before fixing it to... load up on more materials. What's in here though? Oh, his cargo space is still full. Okay. But I needed material. Okay. Done. All electrical equipment should be working now. Is my cargo... Yeah, my cargo space is still full. So then why did I... What? Why wasn't I able to fix it earlier? Is it maybe a tutorial thing where I just had to check this first? Can I drop ammunition to give me more... No, okay, let's keep our fist... Okay, maybe it was because I had to equip this. Did I not have this equipped at first? Oh, okay, it's turned green, which means I can now extract. I don't have access to the mule, apparently. Let's head on out. Hope no one gets left behind. Not a few moments pass by and the alarm starts to sound, pushing everyone into an adrenaline state. Yeah. Checking the monitors, you see the movement sensor from outside. The base perimeter has been breached. Base Prometheus. Ooh, what was that? Oh, okay. Wow, some big enemies too. You hope this is just another system malfunction, but looking out the window you can see unnatural humanoid shapes in the shadows coming towards the base, confirming the worst. Unknown organism contact imminent. The order to evacuate the base has been given, and you quickly rush to assemble your squad. In addition to your first squad member, what other soldier would you like to add to your squad? Uzi and knife, I don't need the strongest in a specific field, I need a balanced approach. Knife and shield, since we don't have a steady supply of ammunition, we need a guy who can handle close combat. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Shotgun and pistol, I need someone who can cause a lot of damage at short range. I liked the melee builds in the first game. Okay, I see. Balanced approach. Okay, I see. So we got all guns, we've got melee, all melee, and then we have melee and gun. I want to go as much melee as I can. Before going on the mission, you remember that the squad's mule unit is still in the workshop for repairs, so you order your men to quickly go and make those repairs now in order to retrieve the mule. Ooh, so they weren't repairing stuff as quickly as they could have. Also get some assistance from the base security team. Okay, the base has been compromised and the decision to leave the base was taken. Take what you can and rendezvous in the hangars. Can't nuke them from orbit or something? Boys, lock and load, we have company. Okay. Allied characters cannot be controlled directly. Come on, you apes, hold the line, or do you want to live forever? Pause. Alright, allied characters cannot be controlled directly, but they will assist you in various tasks such as defending. And apparently there's more allies here that I can't actually see, but base perimeter has been breached. Build barricades. Hold the line. Alright, let's focus on opening this door. Movement's green, moving targets. I'm assuming that they're going to be able to hold any enemies until... Okay, yeah, this dude... Let's make sure you've got your knife equipped. Cannot build without... I don't have a C kit. Okay. What is that? What is that? Chad Manor, I'm giving you temporary command of the security team. Get out of there. Temporary command of the security team. I guess that's his armor or his stamina. Okay, how are we getting out of here? Oh, okay, I see. Not yet. What? Anything we can loot in here? Not that I'm seeing. Everyone get out. Everyone get out. Everyone out. Everyone out. While your squad heads for the ABC garage bay, they pass near the kitchen and ammunition depot. Oh, I'm gonna have to decide between food or ammo. Having the mule fixed provides them the advantage of carrying heavy supplies, but the time pressure only allows them to pick one. Yep, food is essential for survival. Because I'm going melee build, so I don't feel like I would need the ammunition as much. One of my characters does still use guns, though. But yeah, see like all the lovely little decisions it's giving me? Oh, open the door. Okay, that's extractions. Got it. Gotcha. Which one's the melee dude? Okay, Shadmander, order your men to loot as fast as possible and head for the vehicle bay double time. You said you will just cook food, Jim. When your cargo is full, you can deposit cargo on the mule, allowing them to loot again. Alright. Ammunition. When the character runs out of ammunition, he can replenish it by looting specific ammo crates or by visiting the mule within the condition that the mule has those specific resources. They're here. They're here. I don't understand how the equipment system is working, but oh. Okay, he might actually be okay. It doesn't seem like he's in too much trouble right now. That's what I remember from the... So far, a lot of this is very similar to the first game. I remember said kitchen work was so dangerous during this time of year. Yeah, I guess he's automatically going back to the mule? That's the mule, right? Yep, okay, that's what I thought. Okay, and now he's coming back. Oh, cool. So that's an upgrade from the first game. In the first game, I don't remember there being a mule. There might have been, but they absolutely, definitely didn't have... Oh, hear more of them come. Okay, this dude's gonna get overrun for sure. Oh, maybe that guy's gonna get overrun actually. Try not to use too much of my ammo, but... That dude's not even shooting anybody. Yeah, the kitchen guy's not... Okay, there we go. Now he's shooting. Is that stamina or armor? Like, what is the white bar? Turn your stuff to the mule. Go get some more food. Need a construction kit. Alright, you. Construct some stuff. You. Make sure they don't get through this window. Oh dear. It's too many. Return your stuff to the mule real quick. Yeah, see, I'm a slow goer. They seem to be coming one at a time, which is pretty good. Have any materials to deposit here? Oh, yep, he did. Alright, sweet, awesome. Okay, I see. Some of them are just bigger and tougher. Alright, got it, gotcha. But yeah, see, they just seem to be zombies. Right now I'm having the melee guy do everything. Okay, they're here. Yeah, I know. Why don't you build a barricade here? I would also need to build a barricade up here, I think, but... Oh, yep, that's where they're coming from now. So, yeah, let's get right here. Let this guy do all the looting while he's doing all the fighting. Now, it looked like it took materials to repair that. Oh. I don't want his little white bar to run out. I don't even know what that actually means, but maybe some of them will go after this guy over here. He's shooting. He's shooting some folks. I wonder if the ballistic shield has any kind of like durability. Like, is that white bar? Is that? Okay, it seems like his shield and his gun are one-handed. I've looted everything already. They just dumped the supplies, so I don't seem to be able to attack them until... Have we gotten all of this? Oh, okay, I see. There's more stuff to loot here. Okay. I'm thinking this is just stamina. The white is probably just stamina. Come on, keep looting. Uh-oh. Some of them are moving upwards towards the other dude. Not too bad so far, not too bad. Boys, lock and load, we've got company. Okay, his white bar, stamina bar is still pretty good for now. Anything else for me to loot? Uh-oh. Nope. You come back here, and then you come over here. I want to see if we can get them to... Is there anything else? Oh, right, because I can extract it at any time. Of course. Let's go back here. That's right, I forgot I can just extract pretty much at any time. See how efficient? As long as I'm not getting overrun. If I'm getting overrun, that's when I pull out the guns and start consuming ammunition. Build barricade. Search. Okay, see, yeah, there's more stuff over here that I can loot. Okay, I could loot more materials from here as well. So I grab everything that I can. Because right now they don't seem too terribly threatening. Let's get the furthest one first. Trying to get them around the corner, get them as they come around this corner if possible. Yeah, this dude I'm pretty sure has infinite ammo. I can't control him. Oh, I can control him! Oh my god, I can actually control this guy. Whoa, 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 where the fuck do you think you're going? The zombies are getting a little confused, which is nice. This guy's injured. Old Jimbo's is injured because of earlier when I apparently just let the zombies kind of. All right, now go deposit in the mule. Okay, I didn't realize that this dude I could control him. Just gotta figure out what direction they're gonna be coming from. Okay, is there anything else that I can loot? I'm sure this guy can loot too. Jimbo is injured, but I'm assuming he's not actually going to be coming. This dude moves so freaking slowly. Yeah, there's no friendly fire, that's always good. Need to move these guys back. Hoping I can get him to come through this little choke point here. Yeah, this guy has infinite ammo. My dude might have infinite ammo too, since I think it's still part of the tutorial. I have no idea. This is probably really boring to watch, though. Is there anything else that needs looted? Here we want to keep them in choke points if possible. Yeah, see, they keep like going like they're gonna go around or go to the left, but then they stop and turn back in the other direction, and that's always nice to see. Alright, is there anything else that we can loot? Anything else at all? Because in the other game, I know there were like computer terminals. They said no monster can get you in the army kitchen, Jim. They're here. They're here. I think that's everything that's lootable. I'd like to get Jim out of here as well. He's injured. He's one of the only injured guys, but you know, getting him out of here would be nice. No clear path. Okay, and is that all the resources here? I don't think any of the soldiers that I've, you know, gotten to extraction, I don't think it's gonna count any of them. I'm gonna try to get Jim. I'm gonna try to get Jim out. Jim. Oh wait. Oh, hold on. We've got a wave to deal with. I'm gonna have this guy go first. Because I don't think I need anyone. I don't think I need anyone else for anything else. So yeah, you go first. Yeah, and there's 3 spots. Oh, okay, so I have to loot and evac. I have to bring Jim with me. Okay. Squad is tired, but very close to the APC garage when suddenly the general contacts you. Shadmander, we have a delicate situation that requires your assistance. I need you and the base security team to cover the evacuation of squads Charlie and Ellipson. Why not Echo? Why call it Ellipson instead of Echo? Copy that, General. We will do our best to buy time for the evacuation. Alright, I agree. We are counting on you, son. We're counting on you, son. After you finish, we will rendezvous at the outpost, Little Chiba. I marked the location on your map, like in every game. That's what we do. We like to mark the locations on your map there, buddy boy. Godspeed, Commander. So the gameplay is not fun at all because, well, I mean, for me, I'm enjoying it, but like for people watching, they're probably like, he's just doing the same thing for 10 minutes straight. So I'm sure watching the gameplay isn't fun. Me playing the gameplay, it's I'm a tactical person, and I have fun organizing my inventory in Fallout 4. I'm a boring person. Okay, it's easy for me to have fun. So I'm finding this to be quite entertaining, but you may not agree. So if anyone watches this, allow me to consume food. Actually, I need to also take some insulin for this food that I'm consuming. Just a few meters away from the vehicle bay block, you are presented with a logistical decision on how to approach it. Ooh, tactical terms. Tactical measures, I should say. I'm probably gonna try to go the resource conservation method, but it's a tutorial, so it'll probably be, and it's on normal difficulty though. I'm sure on hard difficulty it would actually be difficult, like you would have to use the choke points, but I don't know what else I'm gonna encounter in this game besides just normal zombies. I only encountered one of the more elite enemies in the first game. It was during like a story-based mission, but I still ended up dying just to the normal zombies because I didn't have enough resources. And I did eventually get like there was one run I did where that's where I made it to that point because I got a guy with a melee weapon, and that's why I really like the melee builds. They seem really powerful against the base zombies. I'm sure the guns are better for when you're being overwhelmed. But if I can get a bunch of melee equipment, then I can do resource management, I can deal with the groups of smaller enemies, I can ensure my own survival. And then we can conserve our ammunition for when things get really bad, when there are more dangerous enemies, or when we are being completely overwhelmed. So I would like to primarily focus on using melee build strategies, if possible, because that seems to be a more effective method. As of right now, I don't know, because I know in the main game, like in the first game, you had ammo resource management, so you had, every shot you fired, counted. You would run out of ammo. So in this I'm assuming that I'm still in the tutorial, and I have no clue if you have unlimited ammo in the tutorial or not. But here's the problem. I'm trying to entertain people with this footage, the video of me playing this game, and ammo conservation happens to be the most slow and boring method of any kind, so but that's why I'm so easily entertained by boring stuff. I'm just used to it. I'm like, yes. It's like the monotony of working a job. You do this all the time. So when I play video games, I'm perfectly content with just doing it because it's much more entertaining than work, even with it being kind of the same monotonous thing. But so I might do some fun stuff during this video. But for now, until I get a hang of what it is I'm even doing here, I'm gonna try to go the slow and steady. I'm gonna be the turtle, the very boring and probably green turtle. Vents enter the vehicle bay vent system. It is the safest route, but the longest. It will run with hostile creatures. This will be difficult to pass, but you can find additional resources. Oh, additional resources. Inside area is straightforward. It has the shortest path, but is also the most dangerous. Well, obviously I'm going to go for the additional resources. Safest route, but the longest. See, this would probably work really well with my melee guy. Here I may have to consume some ammunition, but I'm going to get some ammo back. Well, I'm going to get some resources. I don't know what resources I'm going to get. Overrun with hostile creatures. It will be difficult to pass, but you can find additional resources. This is the most dangerous. So this one is just like, we're going to sprint through this and get out as quickly as possible. This, we're going to sit around and loot, and this, we're going to try to be safe. As this is a tutorial mission, I feel like being safe is probably important, but I'm a loot goblin, so... And also it'll be more entertaining to watch me actually struggle. Units encountered hostiles and got wounded during the hallway approach, but they also found 2 body armors. Yes, body armor! I remember that being good in the first game. But now they're wounded. Encounter some fuel supplies. I thought it was actually going to have me play out the part, not just... I forgot that that was a thing from the first game, is the choices have kind of like little after effects. So the body armors are going to be really important and useful, but we probably need medical supplies now to heal the characters. Counter some fuel supplies. To loot less fuel but with minimal risk. To loot everything is highly risky and you might get ambushed, but fuel will be critical for traveling. Yeah, obviously we need... We need fuel. Plus 100 fuel. Yeah, fuel is critical for traveling. All the loot. Oh yeah, see my guys are... Oh, actually they're very injured. Hardly see in the distance. There's something I could interact with over here. I'm gonna open both doors at once. Roger that. Okay, so there's... build turret. Okay, so proceed to the exit grid, move all your units to the evacuation. Defend, hold the line until Charlie and Ellipson squads are evacuated. 2 left. What is this? It says I can build a turret here. I'm just going to go ahead and build the turret. I honestly really barely know what I'm doing here. Yeah, there's 3 guys here. Okay, so I still only have control of old Jimbo here, our cook. Turn off, so I can apparently turn that off. Let's open this door. It's going to be over here. Yeah, like I said, my character... Okay, fix the generator. Okay, let's fix that. Yeah, you keep looting the fuel here. I need as much fuel as I can get. If I remember correctly, the fuel was basically how you traveled from. It's kind of like you got an overworld map, and you have to travel from place to place. So if you ran out of fuel, it was just game over. So fuel is like the most important resource. If you ran out of dudes, you would also like immediately lose. But fuel is the absolute most important resource. Nothing else really matters nearly as much. Come on, Jimbo, lovely little chef guy. Shadmander, a heavy fog engulfed the base and our visibility is pretty low. Thank you, Security Chief. Alright, this dude is still looting materials from there. Yeah, my guys got really injured. Not even just a little bit injured, but really injured. Fire at will. Any other loot containers? Okay, you seem to be done looting. Here we go. Oh, build another turret. You build this turret. You loot from here. Oh right, there's another door here I can open. Okay, oh and here's our extraction. Okay, good. So I know where the extraction is. Secondary objective is to just defend. Primary objective is to escape. To loot everything and escape. Oh wow, yeah, there's still so much stuff left to search. Okay. We're getting lots of loot. Now, oh wow, there's more something here I can search too. Jesus. And there's still eight dudes left, so we just have to keep defending. All right. This says to interact, but I don't know, like what is interacting with this going to do? It wouldn't let me. Okay, here we go. Can give us visual access to hidden areas. Okay, that's what it does. Okay, gotcha. Let's get everything that we can get. Turn off. That's just a turret. I think. Okay, so there's objects here in the middle that I missed. This one right here. Okay, there we go. Now I can see all that. There's the mule. Start searching that. That just allows me to see what the heck is going on over here. Where's old Jimbo? Jimbo, come here and help guard this room. Because it looks like this guy might need some help since there's 2 to 3 guys at every other door. Okay, here we go. So he did have some stuff in his inventory. Oh, okay, medical supplies. Yeah, we need that. We absolutely need that. I almost missed that, and that's like the most important thing right now. Oh, medpod. Build. Oh, okay, hold on. Build medpod. Stop. Can you? Sometimes when I click on people, it doesn't actually register that I clicked on them, so that's kind of annoying. Move more materials from here, and okay, I need to search this. Let me focus on searching this first before getting more materials from that. Oh, heal. Oh, okay, so I can. Okay, I didn't. That wasn't. As far as I can tell, that did not exist in the first game. The med pod. Offload. We have company. Oh. I don't know how much longer we can hold them. Proceed to the extra. Move all your units to the evacuation zone. I'm not ready yet. So everyone else extracted. Okay, you. I'm not ready to leave. I need to loot everything. So if we start getting overrun, we can quickly run away, you know, emergency style. But for now, I want to keep looting. After this guy drops off his next load, I'm going to have him stand in the med pod to heal. He needs to put away all of his stuff before he can really do anything. Interesting. Oh, there's another container here that needs searched. Oh yeah, easy looting. It's not even that hard. If it was on a higher difficulty, it would probably be actually difficult, but Now I don't know if this dude is still injured, but I'm gonna have him go to the healing pod. Oh, it won't even let me have him go to the healing pod. All right, can he loot then? Can he do anything other than just stand here and be useless? Okay, he can only shoot. I can control him for whatever reason, but he can only shoot. So far, it doesn't seem like there's anything wild attacking the base. Just a bunch of fucking zombies. Little zombie bros. Okay, I can control all of these guys, though, so... Takes him longer to put everything away because he has to like put down he has to unequip his shield and everything to do that. Yeah, so far it doesn't seem like there's much going on. I mean, there's a lot of dialogue and a lot of stuff popping up, but so far the enemies haven't been particularly dangerous. He keeps having to like put his stuff away and then do something and then pick it back up again. So I can see what the issue is with the melee class. I can see now. Because with the gun dudes, they just they do whatever. But with the melee dudes, they like. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Yeah, I just put away the shield. And is this? Nope. Okay, so the knife and the shield go together. But if I go to fist, it unequips the shield, so he can essentially loot faster. Okay, so that just unequips your... Okay, so now he doesn't have to keep putting it away and taking it back out, and putting it away and taking it back out. The thing is, I don't think that I have the ability to get to this area. Unless maybe I can go outside and go around the outside. Some of these windows are broken. Turn that off. Who do they think I am? Steven Seagal? Wow, what a reference. I don't know how much longer we can hold them. I'm pretty sure you can hold them for an extremely long period of time because you seem to be doing just fine. Is it possible to get over here? Yeah, I right-click this and nothing happens. I don't think it's possible to get here. I don't know why they even have the containers to be searchable here. Probably because the other AI dudes were searching them. But yeah. I can turn off the turrets. I feel like I'd want to leave them on, but yeah, let's get everything else to the mule. I'm not sure if you extract without going to the mule. I don't know if that's going to do something. Oh snap! It's moving these guys as well. All right, let's just go ahead and grab everyone then. The turrets are on, so they will hopefully get no clear path. We gotta get everyone out. Yep, we have company. But yeah, we don't ever move the mule or anything. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, we picked up everything that we could possibly pick up. Again, it's a tutorial mission. I don't think it's even possible to die. It might have been able to die in that other area, but... I don't know if I'm pretty sure... I would like to believe that they designed the game well enough to where if you extract while, I'm sure the auto turrets are going to take care of them if they come through. Yeah, see, the auto turrets are doing their work. Come on, Mr. Cook Jim. Yeah, this is the guy with the riot shield. Let's re-equip his riot shield since he's no longer looting. Let's get everyone out of here. Your men managed to hold the line while Charlie and Epsilon squad evacuated the base. I'm sure on hard mode it might actually be possible for your units to die. It's probably very difficult. Some of the remaining security guards volunteered to assist your escape. You can see they are tired, but the APC is near. Meanwhile, you managed to get to the APC garage along with the designated driver. Everyone's drunk. As you enter the vehicle, you must start the command mode. Command system online. Okay, just click the button over and over again. Soon the driver knows. Oh, gotta avoid running into the exit. Soon the driver noticed that the garage doors are stuck. Wait a minute. Wait. It took you that long to notice that the garage doors are stuck. Well, I guess if they didn't try to open. Okay, it's understandable. Lucky for you, your strike team also arrived at the scene and they can check the door engine. They don't have a manual way to open the door? That seems kind of inefficient. You can see 2 rooms right down the hall. One first aid room. The second, a security room. You only have enough time for one. Which will you choose? I'm going for a melee build, so I want to say medicine, but I also have an intention to not take any damage. Ammo will help with them. I don't think everyone is going to be... we do have heavy armor, so maybe we can avoid taking damage? I'm going to say ammo. Let's get some ammo. Because I do need some ammo. You can also select the mule with the F hotkey. Does the mule move? Oh, it does. The mule moves. Oh, okay. I can't control these guys. Alright, I can only control the mule. An old Jimbo with his lovely little... Okay, so the mule can move now. It might have been able to move before, I have no clue. Alright, no. You're gonna search that stuff, because we're gonna move the mule over by you. Yeah, there definitely wasn't a mule in the first game. He can't fix this game. This engine, the door will automatically open. Show them, this is our last stand, show them what we can do. So, they're not requiring me to have an engineering kit to fix this, which is interesting. I don't want the doors to open just yet. To know where this is going. Jesus Christ! Some of the references are funny. What the heck? Oh, wait, yeah, let's get the mule over here a little bit closer. He was a little confused there for a second. He was going back to where the old location where the mule was. Alright, anything else that I need to loot? So they're teaching me how to move the mule. Okay. Well, that's a dark hallway. I don't know if there's anything else in that hallway. Yeah, I'm assuming not. Alright, yeah, let's check around. Is there anything else that can be looted besides just the metal that's here? And the guy that's not good at looting is the one looting. What happens if it runs out of batteries? I need to test and see what happens if the mule runs out of batteries. It doesn't seem to do anything. It didn't even stop it from moving. So what's going to happen when these doors open? That's what I got to find out. You've got your shield out. Why don't you start doing the looting? Because I don't need this to take any longer than it has to. I like how he tries to deposit even when he's got nothing to deposit. So yeah, the game could be a little more polished, but I think it's fine the way it is. Tired. Stamina decrease, movement speed decrease can be removed by resting. Inspired. Reaction is faster. Okay, cool. What was that? Could have sworn I saw a yellow arrow just now. I could have sworn the arrow turned yellow. Really? Okay, space. Activate pause mode. Oh, okay. By pressing spacebar, you can turn active pause mode on and off. In active pause mode, you can issue orders without time pressure and then hit spacebar again to execute them. In addition to this, all interactive objects are highlighted. Yeah, I've already looted all that, so it's no longer interactive. Okay, that's got a little gear icon to fix. Okay. Those are the allies. I have noticed that when pausing it. Fix the main gate engine. Okay. So I'll find out what loot looks like in the next area or mission, I guess. Yeah, very good tip. Very good tip. Thank you. The door is opened and it just automatically paused. Why is there a 1 here? I didn't hit. Oh, that's why. Oh, 1 because that's where he was already being ordered to go. You know what? I don't know if they can hurt the mule, but I'm gonna try and put the mule in a corner here. And have this guy go to the same. He's. I knew that opening that door would be a bad idea. Wait, there's a bunch of dudes with guns up there. Yeah, they're shooting at these zombies now. Are those tentacles I just saw? Blah. Okay, yeah, and that's why his gray bar is going down faster because he's got less stamina. So do I also have to move the mule to the extract? Oh, it says six people left to extract. Okay, I guess I don't need to get the mule out. The mule just automatically appears with us. Oops, snap. Yeah, they came around this side. Okay, so the question is, with those doors open, is there anything outside that I need to, look into? Like, is there anything going on outside of here? Not that I see, currently. Can the mule block their path? Do they have to go around the mule? Or are they going to attack the mule? Okay, they just travel through the mule. Alright, while they're over there, I'm gonna go look outside, see if I can find anything. It's funny, running around doesn't consume stamina, but attacking does. Very odd, very odd. Alright. Alright, let's get everyone. It says I've got 6 people, 4, 1. Okay, yep. Let's get everyone out of here. Let's get everyone out of here. Quick. Let's go. I don't want to waste any ammo. Oh god. There's still zombies coming and I'm still... Uh-oh. Alright, you managed to escape the Flesh Abomination assault. As you get further away, you can see the base behind you burning, which also gives you a short glimpse of huge creatures forming in the darkness. Ooh, okay. It is now clear to you that they have some sort of mastermind controlling them. This assault seems too organized to be random. Now, the journey begins. Your first priority is to rendezvous with the rest of the regiment at the outpost, Little Chiba. The road is long and dangerous. You will need to assemble a strong convoy in order to reach the destination alive. In darkness, I crave for your arrival. Ooh, that was a cool... Okay. You crave my arrival. Well, I crave the opportunity that I'm going to have to just gather and collect all this loot that's going to be all around these maps. I'm hoping I can get more melee characters. Chapter 2, the convoy. 18%. So the game is already 18% of the way done? Oh, I just got a bunch of achievements all at once. Unlock travel map. You now have the possibility to travel. Unlock strike team inventory. You now have the possibility to equip your strike team as you see fit. Yes! I like customization options. I've always liked those. To travel to a location, you simply need to click on it. Just keep in mind that traveling takes time and it consumes fuel. Oh, yeah, pause. Time management. Plan, decide, and execute. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Different ammo types. Wow, okay. This is a lot more in-depth than the first one. There's a lot more different types. They're still the same. Some of them are the same, but a lot of them are different. Strike team, reserve. Puny carcasses. Enemy's health is reduced. High gravity. The stamina reserve is reduced. Night. Vision range is decreased, sounds louder, expires in... So there's going to be a point in time when... What? How do I access my travel? Is this the travel loadout? Okay. This is, okay, I see. Shadmander, we have some salvaged equipment in our APC cargo. I suggest you distribute it to our strike team. Oh yeah, I'm aware of that. I remember the bow. Uses materials as ammunition, just like in the first game. That was absolutely in the first game. So what is considered heavy? Is armor considered heavy equipment? That's what I need to know. Alex Brown is our designated driver. So our driver can have equipment as well? Okay, so we got some Uzis and we got some pistols. Need to craft or find items. Okay, and these are perks. A biker, craving for motorcycles and a wild life has taught you to understand cars and shoot well, but it affected your health, decreases the driver's skill, increases accuracy. Reduces the research skill. Reduces stamina. Maniac. All you think about is destroying enemies. You are not interested in anything else. Increases the chance of a critical hit. Reduces the experience gained. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, and then some of these are... I don't currently understand this inventory system yet. Oh, okay, I see. It's telling me who has what equipped. Okay, all right. So the driver, yeah, driver's gonna get a pistol. If we have a spare pistol, driver's definitely gonna get a pistol. Disassemble the item, you will receive approximately half of the resources needed to build it. Oh, is this crafting or is this equipping? Does this mean we have one? The number of these items in stock. Okay. Alright. I have one of these in stock. Okay. Alright. I'm starting to understand the inventory management system. Okay. Alright. Alright. So then how do we craft? I guess we can't craft guns. Ooh, okay. Here we go. Main weapon, secondary weapon. Alright. Let's look at this strike team here real quick. Material scanner allows you to detect organic matter behind walls. Standard knife handle, okay. Okay, so these are like upgrades. We don't have any helmets or anything. We don't seem to have any attachments for any of our weapons, but that's fine. We do need at least one guy with a gun. And I feel like, yeah, if it's becoming overwhelming, he's not going to be, you know, doing anything like that. He's going to be pulling out his gun. But this dude... main hand weapon, I think, should be... bow, and then secondary weapon. Okay, cool. Here it uses material as ammunition. Yeah, the bow was really useful because it was very ammo conservative. The material is very easy to get. This is the problem with me playing video games. I could sit here and spend hours just designing a team. Okay, cargo inventory. This dude has a kit. Okay, what about... See, when I click on the slot and hit the helmet, and it says cargo inventory empty. But when I go here, they have helmets. So, like, what in the actual F is going on with that? It says we have this stuff. Yeah, see, here's the extra 2 body armor that we got. Protects the chest area well. Used in auxiliary... Wait, the simplest helmet used in auxiliary troops. Oh, that's reserve, not auxiliary. So I don't actually... I'll have to look around and see what I've got. Use shooting noise installed on pistols, machine guns, submachine guns. Melee weapons. Okay, it's saying... I think this is the only riot shield that we have. So, like, if I tried to equip this to this dude... It won't let me because it's already equipped to someone else. Yeah. Okay. That's kind of what I was thinking. Okay, what about our reserve troops? Oh, wait, right, they're perks. Okay, I need to decide who to use based on their perks. Numerous hikes have taught you endurance and cargo handling. This lifestyle is not conducive to manual labor. Increases stamina, increases the weight carried, reduces the production skill. What on earth is production skill? Retrograde. So it so happens that in this life you are not interested in new knowledge. Why would you do that? Reduce the experience gate. Okay, and nothing in the third slot. So increased stamina might be good for the shield bearer instead of the repair kit. See, I'm already doing it. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna optimize all this. Master of Kung Fu. You just dedicated your life to martial arts. You didn't have time for the rest. Increased accuracy, increased chance of a critical hit, reduces the research skill, reduces the production skill. Voyeur, a lover of peeping and watching, increases the viewing radius, reduces the experience gain. Ooh. Okay. But yeah, this, no, yeah, I'm absolutely gonna, the dude with the most stamina, I'm gonna give him the shield. Let's put you in reserve, now that I've completely disarmed you. Perfectionist, the habit of arranging everything neatly makes it possible to use the backpack and pockets more efficiently, but reduces the speed of collection. Increases the weight carried, reduces the collection rate. Ooh. I don't know, that could be really useful if it overall makes it faster. No, it increases weight carried. So he can carry more ammunition, but he can loot slower. Okay. Okay, he carries more ammunition, so he's a gunner. He's going to be a gunner. Nowadays, it is difficult to find good glasses, and you will not find. And reduces accuracy. Oh boy, reduced accuracy, but increased weight carry. I like this. Okay, so yeah, let's just remove all of this and put him in the reserves as well. Let's look at this guy then. Runner, you've been doing athletics all of your childhood, and it kept you at the high school so you could participate in competitions. Increases the speed, reduces the research skill. Okay, so he moves faster. Maniac, okay, increased chance of critical hit. So he has lots of movement speed, and he can do critical hits better. Sounds like a good melee character to me. Wait, I have two. Hold on, it's saying now it's saying that I have two police shields. Is it just me, or is it saying that it has two police shields? It's saying I have two fucking police shields. I don't seem to be able to equip the police shields for some reason. Oh, it's because he had a gun. Okay, so I do in fact have two riot shields. They just can't. They have to have a melee weapon when using the riot shield. They can't use a gun, or at least not a pistol. Okay, so I need to find out who is going to be better. This guy has faster movement speed and has a higher chance of gaining critical hit, but also reduced experience. Increases stamina, increases weight carried, reduces the production skill. I don't know what the production skill is. Reduces accuracy. Is that only with ranged weapons, or is there an accuracy for melee weapons? That's what I want to know. Is there accuracy for melee weapons? Weight gain could be for looting, but it might also be for... Because if you're carrying a lot of... I'm not sure, because weight gain I feel like gives you more ammo, but it seems like everyone who has increased weight gain also has reduced accuracy, so... Large. This boy... That's just a fantastic description. Large. Okay, carriage. Yeah, you can carry more if you have less combat equipment. Okay. So yeah, it's carrying more equipment. If you're a melee guy, you're going to be carrying the riot shield, which is going to be heavy. So, okay, huge height and broad shoulders make you more powerful. Unfortunately, this increases your visibility, increases your health reserve, reduces the skill Scavenger. Reduces the skill Scavenger? Reduces accuracy. Increases your health reserve, though. That could be nice. Having more health would be fucking amazing. Increases weight carried, reduces collection rate. I'm fine with that. On a melee, I feel like this would be a great. Increases the weight carried, reduces the collection rate. I feel like you need to be Mr. Shield Bro. Let's put this in your secondary slot. And put the knife in your main slot. Additional pockets for convenient armor storage. Increases carryable load. Assistant system complements the soldier's vision with this additional information. Increases experience gained by the soldier. Whoa. Okay. Obviously we want body armor, we want Kevlar. We've only got one helmet. But yeah, right now this dude is the main guy that I want to have. He has increased weight gain, which is fantastic. But he has less accuracy, which I'm hoping doesn't affect melee weapons. Okay, yeah, right here, if you notice when he equips the melee weapon, there's no accuracy stat. How often you will hit the target, and specifically the head. So if I equip someone else with a shield and a thing that doesn't have reduced accuracy, are they going to have the same stats is what I need to find out. Increases the driver skill, increases accuracy. So yeah, this dude is the only guy with the biker skill, so he's just going to remain as the driver. Critical hit, reduces the experience gained. Reduces the research skill. Sorry, if someone was planning on watching this for entertainment, yeah. Increases weight carried, reduces the production skill. And again, loss of accuracy, but this might have to be my shield guy, but reduces skill scavenger. So we don't want this guy to be the scavenger. And once again, reduced accuracy. A lot of these dudes have bad accuracy. How did they end up in the military? Okay. Reduced experience gain. Unfortunate. Alright, is there anyone who can scavenge faster? Reduced experience gain. Increases viewing radius, so he has good viewing radius and he has increased accuracy. So this dude is essentially the sniper. He's like, for now, he's going to be our gunner. Or maybe I could use this. She showed herself in numerous battles. It was once in service in many countries. But yeah. I'm going to give this guy the bow and arrow. He's got some reduced XP, which sucks, but he's got increased viewing radius, and he's got an increased chance of critical hit. Now see, this is showing accuracy. What I need to do is equip... okay, let's put him in our main team. Alright, so question. Equip a knife to him. Accuracy, 0. Okay, what if we equip a shield to him? Still 0. So he has 0, this dude has 0 accuracy, so I don't think accuracy affects melee weapons. So most of these guys have like horrible fucking accuracy, so. But he has increased accuracy, so I'm going to give him our, well for now I'm going to give him a bow and arrow, but, well actually hold on, because, no yeah, I have 2 riot shields, so yeah. Give him a bow and arrow, reduces the research skill and production skill. I'm would like to get more on a strike team at some point, but for now, reduces experience gain. Holy shit, yeah, this guy's got some bad stuff, but he'll make a good sniper. He will make a very good sniper. But for now, I want him to be part of the main team, so. Material scanner, detect organic material matter behind walls. For now, we need somebody to have the engineering kit. Alright. So bad accuracy doesn't even matter, and there's literally no upside to this. It's just saying, hey, they're wearing glasses, so they get reduced accuracy. Increases weight carried, reduces collection rate. So this guy's going to be slower at looting. So we want him to be the primary combatant. We want him to focus on vision with additional information, increases the experience gained by the soldier. Additional pockets. I feel like this dude would be the one with additional pocket. Oh, hold on. I need to actually give him armor, though. And then the additional pockets can be added to the armor. Okay, so you can only get one additional pockets. So for now, I'm going to have this guy set up as my looter, because none of the other guys... This guy's got increased movement speed. Reduces experience gain, though. Increased chance of a critical hit, yeah. So he's a runner and gunner. Reduces research skill. Reduces a scavenger skill. Reduced accuracy. So this guy would be another increased health reserve. This guy would be another good melee character. Increases weight carried. Reduces production skill. Reduces accuracy. A melee guy. Anyone with reduced accuracy is going to have to be melee guy. This dude is basically going to be a sniper. Unfortunately, I have him set up to be an engineer currently, but reduces the collection rate, increases the weight carried, reduced accuracy. Reduced movement speed. Increases the weight carried, reduces the production skill, reduces experience gain. Yeah, this is gonna have to be our ranged character starting out. I want two guys who are gonna be melee bros, but I gotta figure out exactly which two I want to do that with. Increased carrying. I don't really need increased carrying though, unless they're specifically looting. So. I guess I could have one dude be the bow and arrow guy instead of having two big guys with shields. I could have one guy with a shield and then a bow and arrow. But I could also just have two guys with shields stand next to each other and just swipe at the enemies and not really have to worry about anything. While the other dude just does everything. So as long as I'm not being overwhelmed. But I would like to get a bigger strike team at some point, so I will focus on that. But for now, let's just give a few people some pistols. This guy's the driver, so he's just getting a basic pistol. Reduces experience gain. Do we have anyone who's not going to get reduced experience gain? Reduces a scavenger skill. Increases health reserve. Reduces accuracy. He doesn't get increased weight gain. But he doesn't have any horrible thing that's going to make it to where he loses XP gain or anything like that. So I think this is going to be main melee guy, because he has extra health. This dude is just going to be the guy. He can't carry much, but that's okay, because he's a badass. Is this heavy weapons? So women can't carry the heavy weapons. Increases shooting accuracy installed on pistols. Okay. Increases supply of ammunition in the pistol clip. So these are all upgrades for pistols. Useful, okay. More ammunition could be useful as long as I'm not wasting it. I'm tempted to, since, you know, you can only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I'm very tempted to, actually, honestly, I have to use the bathroom, so I'm going to be right back. But I'm very tempted to, if I have 7 pieces of armor, I may have to recycle 1. But also there's the driver. Maybe I should make sure the driver's armored as well. But anyways, I'm going to be right back. Okay, sorry about the suddenness of that bathroom break. Apparently I'm not feeling well. So, let's continue. At least the music is kind of nice, but I'm sure there's much more entertaining things to do than to just watch this screen and listen to that music, so. Alright. How many sets? I do have 6 sets of armor, so the driver is not going to be wearing, well, I don't know. I don't know if there are scenarios where, you know, possibly we have to fight for our survival and then we have to kind of, you know, have everyone fully all on board. If I do find an extra set of armor, though, wait, actually, hold on. Okay, no, because the extra pockets. Well, what if I get rid of the pockets and then also get rid of the armor itself? Yeah, see, more carriage. So this guy's thing is going to be to use his Is this the speedy guy? No, this is the sniper. We want him to have as much carry weight as possible. We want him to be fast, mobile. Increased accuracy. And he can carry more stuff, so he's going to be good at looting as well. Less experience gain, but that's fine. More health. So he's going to focus on just fighting zombies, just non-stop fighting zombies, nothing else. Yeah, none of these can be attached to the knife. That makes sense. But yeah, when I have the shield equipped, I can't equip any other weapons. Yeah, the assault rifle is probably an important one to have. I feel like the sniper, for now, I feel like I would want him to have the best weapon. So the assault rifle is probably what I'd want to go with. But for now, I'm just going to have him do bow and arrow stuff. And looting. Nobody has a particularly fast looting speed or anything, so yeah, this guy's not good at scavenging. He doesn't have any extra carry capacity, just has some extra health, doesn't have any accuracy, shouldn't use a ranged weapon, so he is just full on combat. This dude is going to focus on combat the entire time. Just the experience gained. Darn, another experience lost. But he's faster, so that can also help. I think this guy is like run and gun because he doesn't have reduced accuracy and he has increased chance of a critical hit. So this guy I feel like would be good with the Uzi, the submachine gun or whatever, the Uzi. Bow is also a silent weapon. I'm assuming the melee weapons are silent as well. Alright. But anyways, I feel like this guy is a run and gun kind of guy. So yeah, high critical chance, increased movement speed, reduced research. So this dude's definitely a combat guy. And whoever's getting the helmet is also getting the... Okay, yeah, so whoever's getting the helmet is getting the, this. Okay, it says increased vision and experience gain. Additional information increases experience gained by the soldier. Doesn't get any reduced experience, so this dude's going to be, I guess, the highest level guy. He's going to be our main man, our main boy. And the helmet, I'm hoping the helmet, yeah, armor. The helmet gives him armor. So yeah, this is just really good. He's going to be the most armored, most experienced soldier. He's our main guy. Yeah, this is going to be a sniper at some point. Yeah, for now, bow and arrow because he has good accuracy, good was it critical? Reduces experience gain. Yeah, good increased accuracy, increased chance of a critical hit. We got a runner, a gunner. We need another melee guy. We got plenty of people with reduced accuracy, so... Question is, do we want reduced collection rate? Reduced production skill. Increases stamina. Okay, another good melee guy. Increases stamina. So this is going to be our other melee guy. Sorry, I'm not feeling too awfully good right now. He's got increased carry weight, so maybe he could use the... Maybe he could use the helmet? Does any of this reduce stamina? No, just carriage. Armor. Nothing really, yeah, this stuff doesn't affect stamina. Okay. So this dude's not going to wear any armor at all. I could give him armor and pockets, but overall that's going to... He's going to have less carry capacity. He's going to have armor, which is nice. But again, if I just completely remove the armor, yeah, it's going to... Yeah. So he's not going to have any armor. We need to keep all the enemies away from this guy. We need to keep them off of him. This guy is heavily armored. And our other guy, our other shield boy, you're going to come out of reserve. You are going to be better at scavenging. You have increased stamina, increased carry weight, reduced production skill, reduced accuracy. Accuracy shouldn't affect you if you're using a melee weapon, because apparently that's 100% accuracy. And I also want to give him some pockets. Let's give him some pockets for some extra carrying capacity. I could give this guy some pockets. He has reduced scavenger skill, but no one said that he can't scavenge. Can't use pockets if we don't have a... yeah. Okay, secondary. Yeah, this guy's the guy with the riot shield. Maybe this guy... Increases weight carried, plus we have pockets, which also increases weight carried. Reduces accuracy, but what if we went for the bio thing? He can assist with melee combat, but detect organic matter behind walls. Or we could get another... No, you know what? I'm still gonna stick with this. He can help loot, but he can also help with melee combat. I don't know if not having a shield would cause your character to like take actual damage. I don't know how that's gonna... I still don't know all the game mechanics, so for now I'm just gonna have this guy focus on looting, and this guy focus on combat, and this guy's gonna be kind of in between. He can loot and do combat. This guy has extra movement speed. Reduces experience, increases weight carried, reduces the production skill. Increases weight carried. Is this heavy? No, this isn't heavy. Is this heavy? It's a little heavier. I feel like this gun is going to be... No, it's not that heavy. Ammo for it might be heavy, but... I probably don't have that much ammo for the M16 though. Shotguns, not very rare, but it is in a small amount. Common materials, constructing, fuel, vehicles for traveling, metal used to fix and upgrade cars and craft items. And food, yeah, so food and fuel are going to be the most important things. Because like I said, I don't even have to have this guy use the bow. Heck, I could even give him a knife. I could... No, this guy's the sniper, so... Alright, what if... Because he's a good sniper, but I don't feel like... What if we... Yeah, the speedy guy, the run and gun guy. What if we give, like, him a bow and arrow? For now. Because I feel like this guy would want, you know, an actual decent rifle. One that he wants to actually, like, land his shots with. And we can give the bow and arrow to the run and gun guy. Doesn't matter if he wastes ammo when it comes to... Because, yeah, missing your shots is going to suck. So we want someone with good accuracy, but... Reduced experience gain, though. But being able to move around faster and have all that extra carry capacity... Oh, yeah, look at that. Extra movement speed, extra carrying capacity. And I can also give him a knife so that he... So that he can not... Well, yeah, I can equip hands, so I don't have to have the bow equipped at all anyways. So he has extra movement speed, and he has extra... Increases chance of a critical hit. It doesn't really matter too much. He doesn't really need accuracy for the bow, but... Accuracy, crit, oh heck yeah. And this can't be used because this is a rifle, not a pistol. But... Because one thing that I have noticed is that, like, it didn't say anything in here. If I remove this, it doesn't reduce the damage or anything. It's just noise, that's it. What about a pistol, though? What is the amount of noise that a pistol naturally makes? Okay, see, noise. So do the pistols make more noise? So what I want to know is, okay, so right now, let's use this. Noise made when attacking. 20 plus 15. So if I equip this rifle, it makes... Oh, I see it. 35. Okay, so it makes more noise than the pistol. Okay, so the pistol makes less noise. The pistol is better for using the silencer then. Right? Let me see. Does this make it go up or down? Okay, it makes it go down. So the noise, it makes it go down. So it's better if it's... No... Okay, hold on. Let me just look at that again. Sorry. I'm just trying to make sure I'm understanding this correctly, and for some reason my mind... started blanking for a second. Okay, so that's, yeah, it's less noise, which is good. And we remove that, that's more noise, which is bad. Okay. And for this, it's saying that this gun makes more noise when fired. A lot more. Okay, okay. So I was looking at this. I was looking at it a little bit wrong, but yeah. Okay, so pistols and submachine guns both actually make a lot less noise, but. It says a slower attack speed, but I think, yeah, I think it's got better accuracy, yeah. Usability, what does that mean? Usability. Ease of handling affects how quickly your weapon is armed. So it's like reload, oh, how quickly your weapon is armed. Oh, so like if you have to put your weapon away to do something, to like handle it, okay. Okay, so yeah, the looter is definitely going to need to have better usability. Okay, so the easy to handle weapon, but low damage and high dispersion. Not very accurate, okay. But yeah, I want this because it's got better accuracy. And we're going to equip the silencer. Nope, hold on. Because it doesn't let me, like... Okay, here we go. We're going to equip the silencer to the pistol. Okay, I see here. The stats of the pistol are over here. Okay. So the pistol makes almost no noise. Because this, we're not worried about noise if we're using a fully automatic rifle. Okay, here we go. Extended magazine for the pistol. But the sight, we want more accuracy on and more higher crit on the weapon. This is our combat rifle. This is our sneaky weapon and our not so sneaky weapon. Jesus. Okay. Carriage. Carrying extra ammo, maybe? Kind of feel like I want to give this guy body armor since he's. But he's what essentially the sniper. He's our long range guy. So I feel like, yeah, range. Yeah, this has the highest range of weapon range, 450. Weapon range 524. Oh, here we go. Okay, I can see the stats over here. Okay, range 600. Hold on, 600. How does the Uzi have a higher range than this weapon that also has the stuff equipped to it? I can't unequip the standard stock. Just wanted to see what would happen if I tried doing that, but okay. Yeah, this is our sniper. He's got longer vision range. I feel like I would want to give him the helmet and everything, but yeah, his job is to avoid combat and just shoot enemies from a distance. Everyone else should essentially be wearing body armor. Except for this guy who's going to, for now, be our looter. He's extra movement speed, extremely high carry capacity, and he doesn't have any negatives to loot speed or loot skill. He just has reduced experience gain, which sucks, but increased chance of critical hit, which is nice, so. Okay, alright. So this guy we want to try to keep away from the enemies as well. Alright. Yeah, and then this guy can do both. He can combat and loot. Jesus, yeah, sorry. So it's taken a little while to get all this set up. But you, our lovely driver, you have reduced accuracy, so I want to give you biological scanner. Oh dear. Can't give him a knife yet until I get another knife. And here we go. Yeah, we'll give you the biological scanner and the repair kit. Yeah, maybe this dude should get the. Oh yeah, this dude doesn't need a knife. He needs. Okay, never mind. This dude needs the biological scanner and the repair kit. Okay, no, he doesn't need the biological scanner. He just needs the repair kit instead of the knife. Yeah, no. Someone needs to be on repairs. Someone needs to have that. This. Yeah, so he's the construction guy. He's gonna have all the movement speed to get around, to construct stuff, to do stuff. And this dude, since he has poor accuracy, we're going to take off this repair kit and we're going to give him the knife. So he's got the biological scanner and a knife. Okay. Really odd combination, but reduces the collection rate. There we go. So who's going to have the biological scanner? This guy, I guess. increases stamina, increases weight carried, reduces production skill, reduces experience gain. So this guy would be great for looting. Here we go. So there's extra looting capacity. Now you're even better at looting, and you can also detect enemies through walls and stuff. So we got yeah, until we get another slot unlocked, this is how I'm going to have it set up. And I really want to be careful with my ammo, so I'm going to give you a pistol with an extended mag in it. Maybe the scanner guy should be like the stealth guy. Maybe I should give him the silencer and then give the other guy the Uzi. I like this so far. I noticed that the images, like the way the characters look, it's the same as the first game. Because in the first game, like there was a character that looked exactly like this. So they used the same modeling system and everything. We got plenty of extra body armors, though. We got a couple people not wearing any body armor. Because the idea is to not get hit at all. But I mean, like the body armor, does it? It increases your armor and reduces your carrying. It doesn't reduce your speed, though. But again, he's not supposed to be anywhere near the combat, so. So I'm hoping that the extra carrying capacity would be. God. He's a runner and gunner, so I feel like he would be better with the Uzi. Let's give this guy the bow and arrow, though. And for now, I'm going to put him in first. Increases weight carried, reduces experience gain, reduces production, increases stamina and weight carried. So yeah, increased stamina and weight carried would be fantastic, because we're going to have you equip the bow. And you're going to have extra, you have lots of extra weight gain, so you're perfectly fine with carrying all this slightly heavier stuff. Increase weight carried. The reduced experience gain is kind of annoying, but I can't actually change the driver, though. Like, I've noticed I can equip him, but I can't change him. I can't, like, move someone else into the driver slot and move this guy out of the driver slot. Okay, that randomizes who I have where. Alright, so we're gonna put our SWAT boy up first. This guy is going to go in as well, and then I also want to use this guy for now. This dude is very fast, so he's going to be run and gun kind of guy. Okay, this can't be used on this. It can only be used on pistols. The extended clip. Yeah, in the pistol clip, yeah. It can only be used in pistols. He's a runner and gunner, so we'll give him some actual military-grade equipment. This dude still has quite a high carrying capacity. He doesn't have any reduced speed or anything with the looting, so he'll just move a little slower. But and for now, this guy having the bioscanner, this is kind of like the stealth guy. He just, you know, he's like, oh, there's enemies here, and then he opens up the door and snipes them with the bow or something. This is the full combat guy, but for now, I'm gonna actually give this guy the toolkits. I don't know if production is if tools. If it is, then it's unfortunate, but this dude's just faster though. Or not this dude. Not this dude. This dude. For now, what I can do is, I think for now, I'm gonna unequip his knife and just leave him here for now. And the runner-gunner guy, actually, hold on. Wait, no, I can unequip this guy's knife. Or actually, you know what? Reduces collection rate. That's right, it reduces collection rate. I absolutely do not want to use him. I want to use our runner and gunner. Super speedy guy. So, sorry, this is taking so long. But yeah. He can have a knife to defend himself with, and then he'll have the this lovely little toolkit. So his main focus is just moving around, getting around, and getting stuff done. So he's gonna just run around and loot things, and he's got a high crit chance, I guess. Yeah, this is the main combat guy. This is gonna be a looter, and this is gonna be a looter. Yeah, since he's doing melee, I should give him combat armor, but I feel like his goal is to not even engage, just run around and loot stuff. For now, that's how I'm gonna have them built. So that I should have just started out with a temporary thing, but yeah, I'm stupid. But anyways, I did get to look at like a lot of the stuff. Okay, so how does this work? If I click, does it do anything? Oh, is this just where we're at? Okay, this is just the next area. Convoy, plus or minus. Why is that a plus or a minus? Oh, okay. Convoy, if I have extra cars, it'll be a drop-down thing. Okay. Okay. As you drive through the forest, you encounter a damaged bus with wounded survivors and a priest who seems to have gone crazy. Order the drivers stop the APC and send the strike team to assess the situation. The strike team immediately confirms that the bus is salvageable and the survivors are not infected, so you order them to fix the bus engine and offer first aid to the survivors. At the same time, you are a bit worried that the priest's behavior can attract unwanted attention, so you advise the strike team to move fast and leave the priest there if he does not cooperate. Okay, yeah, let's pause. Let's pause for a second. Pause immediately. Alright. So we got the mule. I got 3 boys in a strike team. 3 more slots that I can't currently use. Send a unit to fix the bus engine. Save and extract as many survivors as possible. Could get more reserve soldiers, which would probably consume more food though. When I play these games, I usually try to save as many people as possible, but I definitely want to leave the priest behind. If bro is acting batshit crazy, I'm not going to want to have to deal with that. I want only sane people. And if the bus is damaged, I can bet that it's damaged because of the priest. He was probably the one driving it, and then drove it into a tree or drove it into some zombies or something. Maybe they got attacked, but I'm thinking this was just a car accident by an idiot who's off his knockers. No, I think rockers is right. Yeah, because knockers is something else. But yeah, I already have concerns about this priest. So yeah, this is why I'm a bad content creator. I've been streaming for I think about an hour now, maybe over an hour. And I'm doing my first mission outside the tutorial only just now. And the first thing I do is pause the mission and sit here and finish my food. I'm hungry though. For production value reasons, I will try to make the video good, but this stream is garbage. If you are watching this stream, thank you so much. I'm sorry about how horrible this is, but if you've got nothing better to do, thanks for hanging out with me for a little bit. Yeah, sorry, if I move the mouse off the screen, it just starts scrolling left. There we go. Oh, nope, it's still gonna do that even when paused. Well, we'll just let it scroll then. Nope, nobody's viewed this the entire time that I've been here. Oh wait, what? It played. It started. It unpaused the freaking thing. It immediately started playing. I unpaused the game and it immediately unpaused the mission timer. Okay, there's the mule. Move the mule to there. Have him equip a knife. He's going to make sure his knife and shield are equipped. Yeah, for now he's going to use his bare hands. Oh crap, scan guy. Knife and toolkit. Which one of these guys was supposed to be Cargo 051, Cargo 0... Okay. Yeah, this guy, you're gonna be the cargo guy. So you're gonna come over here. And you're gonna come over here. So let's unpause. You haven't moved yet. Why have you not moved yet? Because I didn't tell you to go anywhere. Let's get the people the furthest away first, if possible. They're here. Can someone help, please? Alright. And then we will extract you safely. This will be the plague the Lord strikes. Their flesh will rot while they stand on their feet. Okay. Yep, you're... They killed the priest. Have they attempted to kill anyone else? Let's get this guy out of here. I'm glad they killed the priest, though. Shouldn't this guy be in front? Not the other guy? Yeah, definitely. Okay, so we got the bus fixed. This dude doesn't have enough stamina to deal with this. That dude's out of stamina. Yeah, there's a lot of zombies. This is just normal. Yeah, see, once you get out of the tutorial there. And he's also using materials with each shot. Here we go, he's helping, yeah. I mean, I might have been able to save the priest, but... Did we save all the survivors? 3 left. It says 3 left. I guess it's just my dudes then. Let's stop wasting stuff. I don't see any lootable containers. I'm not sure if there even are, if that's even a thing for this. Yep, they're here. Okay, we're gonna save and extract as many survivors as possible. Yeah, sorry, dude. I mean, you were a crazy priest, but I am sorry. As soon as the strike team fixes the bus engine, the survivors immediately go in and join your convoy. You learn that the priest has gone insane and sabotaged the bus. I knew it! I knew something. I knew he was... Upon learning this, you immediately lose all regrets from leaving him behind. I didn't really leave him behind, he just ended up dying. And thankfully the zombies didn't attack the dudes that were like injured on the ground. I'm glad that's a little weird and kind of bad on the AI, but I'm glad that I got them out of there. It would have sucked if all those survivors had died just because I was trying to figure out how to control my squad. Survivors also tell you that one of them went to find help a bit further down the road and ask you if it's possible to retrieve him as well. You agree and continue down the road. Unlock crew management. You can now assign crew members to various tasks. All rescued survivors will be available here. Oh, I didn't know this was a thing. Secondary locations. These locations are optional, but exploring them can provide bonus resources for the convoy. See, I like second. Okay, so camp is just where we're currently at. House, resource grind. Okay. Shadmander, now that we have more crew space, you can manage the personnel jobs. In the beginning, I suggest assigning more members to the strike team. Lloyd Wilson. Oh. I mean, yeah, I would absolutely like to have more members in the strike team. Okay, wow. Alright, Karen Anderson, who are you? Light wounded. Oh, light wound. Decreased speed of interaction and movement, reduced non-combat. Oh yeah, what about all these guys? Dismiss the survivor from the convoy. Change the survivor name. Unassigned personnel. Oh, okay. So I can have backup drivers. Okay. Production, research. Okay, hold on. Butcher. You're a butcher by profession. You know exactly where the joints and other weak points are. Increases the chance of a critical hit. Reduces the research skill. Okay. But hold on. Production. This guy has a higher production. Oh, okay. So I can dismiss. I can assign them to the reserve. I can dismiss them, and right now that's literally the only thing I can do for them right now. So I need to basically pick my team. Lazy person. Pathological laziness makes you a bad worker, reduces the production skill. Car enthusiast. Your childhood in the garage has made you an excellent mechanic, but at the expense of education. Improves the driver's skill, reduces the research skill. If I hit minus, does it put, okay, it puts him here, okay. Increases the driver's skill. So what is his driving skill compared to hers? Okay, his is way higher. Yeah, Lloyd is definitely who we want to leave as our driver. Right now, he has really high driving skill. Nobody else really has that high of a driving skill. So this character is lazy, which just reduces production, and then reduces research but increases driver, and right now it doesn't look like we can have any reserve drivers, so... And you also can't equip, from what I understand, I don't think you can equip heavy weapons, so... Sorry, Karen Anderson, but we're gonna dismiss you. Permanently dismiss this character from the convoy. I mean, yeah, because... Okay, so these are just people who are just in... Okay, so this is the real reserve right here. So they're in our convoy, but that doesn't mean that they are... Okay, so that's permanently... Okay. But still, if they consume food, then yeah, I absolutely want to permanently dismiss them if they're just a backup driver and not useful for anything else. I feel like having a backup driver would probably be important, but yes, I do want to permanently dismiss her. Scavenging grind. Do we have anyone who's specifically good at scavenging? Wilson Lewis. King of the road. You don't talk about your past, but it was obviously related to the roads. Increases the skill of the driver, increases scavenger skill, reduces the research skill, reduces the production skill. Increases scavenger skill. So this guy could be my official scavenger. Okay, it's probably saying that he's like injured or something, right? Reduced non-combat skills. Healing needed. Okay, so I'm assuming reserve troops, if some weird event happens where we get attacked when we're not supposed to be, I'm assuming that's what that is. Okay, so that's just these guys. And if I put them as soldiers, then they can... Okay. None of these guys are injured. So these guys are all injured, so I'm wondering, like, does something bad happen if I put them... You've never been very smart, but it makes it easier for you to cope with things. Reduces experience gained, increases stress tolerance. Hard worker. Working in a factory has taught you how to handle a tool well, but unfortunately you have completely forgotten how to think. Increases production skill, reduces research. Okay, so we have someone who specializes in production, so we'll keep them around. This was Kyle Hall, right? Yeah. So we have someone who specializes in production, Kyle Hall. And King Moore's pretty good in production as well. Yep, production. Reduces accuracy. So we got two people who are good at production. I don't know what production is, but we'll figure it out. Reduces the scavenger skill. Sad, but, you know, whatever. Increases driver skill and scavenger skill. So yeah, we got an official scavenger. We got 2 official production dudes. I don't know what production is, but we'll figure it out. So my question is there anyone here who I can just permanently get rid of? Possibly this guy. Increases stamina and weight gain. Yeah, the stamina is really important. It seems like stamina is really important for combat, so even though he's got lowered experience, I think I'm going to keep Lloyd King around. Wait a minute, hold on. Oh, I have 2 different right, because one of them is driving the bus. I'm an idiot. This is my driver, Alex Brown, and then this Lloyd Wilson is the new driver, and he's the dude that was talking earlier. But we don't want someone who's lazy, though, and also can't equip heavy weapons. Still, the reduced experience, I would like to get rid of anyone who just has negatives. So I wonder what the driving skill will do. Okay, yeah, let's go. How do I unlock more of this, though? I assume I'm technically still in the tutorial, because I'm assuming that I still have more missions to complete before I'll actually like unlock a lot of this stuff. But it would be nice to get a bigger strike team. Okay, you are about to send your strike team to the battlefield. How do you want to deploy them? Not alerted. Recommended for particular objective deployment. Go full force. Deploy your strike team along with APC and mule support. Recommended for grinding missions. For particular objective deployment. Particular objective deployment. So yeah, I think this is like if you're going in stealthy to complete an objective. The SWAT is just for gathering resources. Yeah, let's search some things. Oh, this is the guy who's supposed to be searching. You've got the 51 cargo capacity. You've only got 28, but you also have a knife. Put the mule over there. This game is a lot different than the first one, though, because I remember the first one, melee combat was really strong, but it wasn't, you know, like as... It's supposed to be like looking out for some houses or something. Oh, snap! Lots of enemies. Regenerate some of his stamina while this dude looks through here. If an enemy sneaks up behind this guy, I might be in a bit of trouble. Let's get the mule over here, though. This is the speedy guy, right? So let me just have him run around and look around. A lot of the zombos are coming from this direction. Let's try and take a look around. Boys, lock and load. We have company. Alright. Oh, here's the house. Alright, I might have fucked up there. Let's lose some more of these materials out of the back of this truck. Definitely want this guy helping that dude whenever there's anything going on. Okay, interesting. This game is, like I said, so far way better than the first one already. It's so much more interesting. Is that a kitty cat? Is that like an actual kitty cat, or is it something else? Okay, you have some cargo. Why don't you just drop that there? Yeah, he's got great fucking stamina. Okay, you need to equip your bow. Equip the bow again. Okay. Can't. How do I unequip? Oh, because that pauses it, I guess. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What are those? Okay. Can we? Oh, okay. I see. We have to go around. Okay, hold on. Holy. Okay, so there's a lot of enemies this way. Okay, yeah, so there's nothing around that corner. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. I can check to see if there's anything around the corner. Okay, so I'm like alerting these zombies. Let's get that bow out and help. Alright, here we go. Equip your fists again. Check out this. What's in here? Is there anything in here? Okay, yes, there is. You should be able to handle that on your own. Okay, so whenever they say lock and load, we have company. I think that means that like multiple zombies are on their way to them. Shit, this guy's injured. This dude's taking some fucking damage because there's so many fucking enemies. You can't even really do anything. My squad is too small and I can't make the squad larger and I can't fucking do anything. make sure that I'm also not looting whenever they say that there's something coming. But okay, I'm starting to get it. Starting to understand it a little better. But the dude with the knife, the melee weapon, doesn't have any body armor for some reason. That part's a little weird. That part's kind of getting to me a little bit. Yeah, I need to be trying to... Yeah, I need to be entertaining, but also I need to be taking this a lot slower. I think this is the one that's supposed to be looting. No, he's only got 28 cargo capacity. So wow, how does he only have 28 cargo capacity? If he's... Yeah, they're here. See, that's the annoying part. They keep saying they're here, and then like a massive wall of zombies shows up. It's like, can you just not do that? And it's consuming so many resources trying to... Oh shit. They are so screwed. Look at all the zombies that just came from over there. This dude still has a ton of stamina left, but... His health is like decreasing though, I think. Yeah, it's saying he's lightly wounded. How's his health been decreasing when he hasn't taken any damage? He took damage earlier, but he hasn't taken any damage recently. So why is his health still decreasing? Let me look at this. Does he take any damage when he smacks this dude? This is really annoying. Should have brought more guns. I so far I haven't needed the toolkit. I haven't actually needed the toolkit yet. And most of the time my guys are just spent standing around waiting for the zombies to try and attack them. Oh, okay, so the scanner... Oh no, that's just the pause menu that's showing that. Okay, that's just some stuff on the road though. These are the actual buildings here. So, I'm at the main loot site. Yeah, I could build a barricade, but I don't. So right now there's nothing really. And it said that, like, yeah, there was. I used the bioscanner, and it didn't show me that any of this stuff was in here. And this dude is definitely taking damage, even when, yeah, he said they're here and now. This dude is seriously, well, it says light wound, but it seems to me like he's seriously injured. More than just a light wound. But yeah, I'm definitely going to need both of my other characters to just be shield guys, and just, because there's no way that one shield guy is going to be able to do it. But one guy focused entirely on looting should be enough if I don't have to keep having to have them switch back and forth between roles and things like that. Especially with as many enemies, like the tutorial had almost no enemies in it. But with as many enemies as we're encountering here, I feel like oh, here we go. Here's the health, 16 out of 54. So it gives me the exact amount of health that they actually have. Okay, let's stop. Okay, here we go. Dude, what the heck? So the mule can block my character's movement, but it can't block the zombie's movement. That doesn't make any sense. Why is that a thing? Why is that even fucking possible? Too many zombies. Okay, so yeah, it's a good challenge, and this is just normal difficulty. This is good. This is good. Dude still has 16 HP. He's a little injured, but there we go. Let's keep looting those materials then. You go deal with that zombie. You are seriously injured though, because I didn't give you any body armor. But okay, I'm understanding the importance of everything that I'm doing now though. You can go over here and finish looting this. I want you to be closer to him, but also I need to make sure that you're not blocking anybody's path somehow. You don't have enough stamina though. I feel like the main shield guy should probably have stamina. Stamina should be their main focus. Nothing else. Not carrying capacity, nothing, none of that other stuff. It's just stamina. They're here. Okay, so once again, the enemies are here. So once again, we're gonna have a situation where I have to have everyone box up, and it's so frequent. Like, the waves are so frequent. That's the thing that I feel like is making it hard for me. The waves are way too frequent. It's just annoying. It says they're here, but so far I haven't seen like a big line of zombies show up like we did the last couple times. But at least now I know, you know, kind of what to expect and how I feel like this should be. Okay, here we go. Yeah, if they get a hit on his shield, it seems to take more stamina than anything else. This is draining through all of our materials, but this archer is, oh my, okay, that's a lot of that's a lot of zombies. You keep looting while this guy helps to deal with this stuff. It's mostly the bow guy that's dealing all the damage. Okay, so we can probably have him. Okay. Yeah, he can just deal with these zombies by himself now. With what's left. Lock and load, we have company. Okay, hold on. Oh! Tired. So the more... Oh shit. Can he not... Can he go out the window? He can't go out the window. Okay, so this is starting to actually get really hard. I think the waves are getting bigger too. Alright, so I absolutely misunderstood what the fuck was going on with all this. So they're starting to get tired. We need more materials for more bows, but also this dude just needs to get out. Hard wound. Okay, so this dude just needs to straight up get out. Alright, I think everyone just needs to get out before the next giant wave comes. This dude has 8 health. 51. Okay, so looting, yeah, okay, so this whole situation is just not good for us right now. Yeah, see, boys, lock and load, we have company. I didn't even get all the loot. I don't even know what all the loot is. This, I believe, is materials, loot materials. Search, search. Okay, so it tells me what it is that I'm looting. Okay. Search, that could be medical equipment, which now I'm gonna need because... Okay. This dude is seriously injured, so I need to get him out of here. I mean, he was fucking fine, but then they all suddenly became tired. Holy moly! +1 9 aggro. I don't... Is that because I didn't go stealthy? Like, without the mule and the thing, I feel like I wouldn't have been able to actually get any resources out of there, which is the only reason I didn't go stealth. Otherwise, I would have loved to go stealth. Okay, so we got 144 food. What is this? What is this? 811 materials. Wow, okay, so the bow is definitely going to be really useful because we got 811 materials, and I don't think I fired that many shots from my bow and arrow. We did not, however, get any fuel, unless one of these is fuel. Okay, this might be fuel. I think this is fuel. Yeah, if this is fuel, that means I got 72 fuel, which is fucking fantastic. That means we can keep going. But yeah, fuel and food are really important. Materials are essentially ammo, so that's really important, and then hard metal. Okay, so this went well. The 1-9 aggro though, I don't know about that. Just hit your enemies. Yep, strikes. Okay. Resource graph. Oh, so I can come back to this same place over and over and over again. Okay. And the tired means they're gonna have to get rotated in and out. Okay. All right. Okay. Nice. Okay, so these guys are still injured. Healing needed. Okay. This dude just, I can't. I gotta pull him out. These guys are tired, so I can maybe put them in reserve, but okay. Okay. Alright, and I got 2 drivers. This says NA, not accessible. Okay. So what, a reserve driver? No. I don't understand what some of these slots are for, but yeah, you definitely need to rest. Like, increase speed, interaction, movement, reduce non-combat skills, healing needed. Yeah, absolutely, healing is needed. How do I heal you though? I don't know how to heal people. All of these characters are wounded. These 2 guys are tired. All right, let's look at the strike. Okay, so we've got some serious fucking issues right now. But let me just unequip everything from our current team. So we absolutely need body armor. Absolutely, because that can help avoid injuries. So we absolutely need fucking body armor. Body armor is essential. I mean, the looter could potentially not have body armor, but there's no way I should have no body armor on a melee character. Melee characters need body armor. If you're going melee, you're going to have body armor. So this is our guy with special accuracy. Increases the viewing radius. Alright. Okay, I can't unequip that. It won't let me unequip the helmet. Oh wait, no, yeah, well, okay. Increased accuracy, but so yeah, he's gonna be the bow guy. Okay, I am understanding this. I'm starting to understand this now. We're gonna give him the helmet for better visuals. Yeah, we're just gonna load this guy up. Soldier's vision with additional. Yeah. I don't think I found any special stuff, so that's unfortunate. But yeah. This dude's a range dude, so I could make him. Yeah, he could be the looter. Here we go. Yeah, extra carrying capacity. This is nice. The organic scanner is nice, but it's not like absolutely necessary. It's not required. So. But yeah, knife shield, body armor with some extra pockets. Then you are gonna go. We got body armor. Where is the melee stuff? It should be right here, but it's not. Shield. Knife, but it doesn't. It's okay. I thought I unequipped it from another dude. All right, and we want him to also have deep pockets. So now I gotta look for that. It's equipped to someone probably. Okay, it's equipped on a very specific piece of armor. Okay, so that's the problem. All right. So I have to unequip everything from the people. Okay. Well, that's annoying. Alright. I could probably keep them in reserve and they could rest and heal and all that stuff, but like this dude, I don't even want to keep him in reserve. He's too injured. Mechanical components. Components are used for various crafting recipes and can be found in various places, but mostly in industrial zones, so it's just telling me that I have very low amounts of mechanical components, essentially. Police stations, ammo depots. Okay, but I could do that looting thing just over and over and over again, and I may not even have to move or use any fuel to do that. So, could be really useful. Yeah, you're our accuracy boy. Lots of vision, lots of accuracy, lots of experience. And you're also going to be looting. So you're going to be looting and you're going to be shooting. Looting and shooting. So yeah, both of these guys are going to have... okay, so here we go. So you can equip the... here we go. Boom, extra pockets. Okay. This is going to be much more efficient and effective. This is going to be way better. Yeah, melee guys have to have body armor. That was a mistake that I made that this dude just got absolutely fucked up on. And the waves apparently get harder over time, which is good to know as well. This dude's gonna take a vacation. This dude's just gonna go on vacation. That dude's just gonna go on vacation. Everyone's injured. Everyone's injured. These guys are tired, so I'll leave them here. If you're just tired, then you can stay in the reserve. But if you're injured, you're staying off combat duty. Especially if you got a heart injury. Like Wilson, sorry bud, but you're gonna be out for a while. Because I don't know what I'm doing as of right now. But both of our drivers are good drivers, so we'll just leave them as drivers for now. Have no reason to change that, though I could make them soldiers. But the thing is, I can only have so many people actually on the strike team at a time, so... but just to make sure... Yep, we got heavy melee combatants. Ooh, these guys have pretty low stamina, though. Any of this helps with stamina? Nope. This doesn't reduce stamina, though, so the stamina is just a them problem. This guy has extra stamina, which is fucking fantastic. So this guy is actually a really good melee guy. Alright. So. And of course, with these guys, I still want them to be armed, because I don't know if this game is going to give me like a surprise. Oh, hey, just so you know, everyone's under attack and just randomly in combat. So I would like to keep the reserve full. But for now, I want to avoid keeping injured people on the reserve. Alright, so let's go back to the map. House, resource grind. So, how much fuel do I have? 428. Okay, it uses 2 fuel to get there. How do you want to deploy them? Recommended for grinding missions. Alright, yeah. Because, yeah, I'm gathering resources. Yeah, just go crazy with the bow. Who cares about the bow? Okay, this area is already explored. Does this mean that... Okay, no, this... Loot materials. I never did even search these, but this says loot materials, not search, so... Okay. Okay. I'm starting to understand this a little bit better, how this game works. And it seems like there's already a lot of zombies, and I'm assuming that is because I just kind of left and came back, and the zombies are all still pissed off. He doesn't have any body armor. This dude has all the stamina, so he needs to... Let's get the mule over here. So this is just materials. So let's have this guy just hang out over here so that this dude doesn't get, you know, swarmed. 49 materials. Wow, yeah, so that is going to keep the bow armed for this entire fucking mission. So is it, I wonder if it's possible to like come back. This guy doesn't even have a knife equipped. He had the shield, but he didn't have the knife. Okay. So with the melee guys, you really have to have like a tight formation. This dude's punching people. He's not using his knife. He's punching people. See, this is the fucking problem. These dudes didn't even have their fucking knives out. They just had the fucking... They were using their fists. I don't know why your character always starts out with their fist equipped. It's kind of annoying. Let's get this looting done as quickly as possible so we can get the fuck out of here. Because this is starting to get a little bit wild. Let's go ahead and use some of these materials. These boys are getting tired, and I don't want them to be too tired. Equip your fist. Equip your fist for a moment. Oh no! Hold on. I gave this guy a ranged weapon, and it looks like he's got armor on. Okay, so their stamina doesn't regenerate when they're sprinting. Got it. Come on, deal with the... Yes, please. Yeah, lock and load, we have company. But I can come back to these places over and over again to get, like, materials and stuff, so... kind of wondering. I feel like there are probably too many enemies for me to deal with at this point, though. He's kind of getting to the point where it's like, oh, there's way too many enemies out in here right now. Okay, and this dude is just being dumb. This dude is literally being stupid. He tried to run around to the mule and essentially almost got killed. He could have taken some damage there. Fucking mosquitoes. Oh, by the way, I figured out what was going on. Figured out why there's a bunch of freaking crazy-ass mosquitoes. See, they're fucking... I don't like the pathing. The pathing is starting to piss me off. Pathing is really starting to piss me off. But yeah, I figured out why there's a bunch of mosquitoes and flies around my apartment. They had mowed the grass recently, and apparently they put down a bunch of fucking, like, manure or something. I don't know, maybe, I don't know if the landlord wanted to do that or what, but it smells like fucking shit out there. And now it's saying that my bitrate is... We recommend use a stream bitrate of 6800. Okay, so my bitrate is way too low. Now it's saying excellent connection again. But I do need to raise my bitrate, apparently. We have company. Alright, I'm probably going to have to just abandon this place. Getting a lot of materials, which is good for the bow. But the thing is, the bow uses a lot of fucking stamina. So much stamina. And there's fucking mosquitoes. It's so fucking annoying because there's so many goddamn mosquitoes. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Like, I want to check out the rest of this place, but I feel like it's not a good idea to do that. There's a kitty cat over here, though. Deadly tired? Why did they suddenly become deadly tired? They weren't even normal tired. They were not even they never became normal tired. They just suddenly became deadly tired. And they have killed a lot of fucking zombies though. Here we go, fuel. This is what I need. Fuck everything else. I need fuel. The kitty cat seems safe. let's just get the fuck out of here. That's way too many zombies. If my characters are gonna be deadly tired, then I don't want them dying to all these fucking zombies. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. I'm not using good RTS tactics. Alright, so we got 32 more fuel and 828 more materials. That's a lot of materials. 1, 3 aggro. I don't know what that means. 1, comma 3 aggro. Alright, so I don't know how do we get people to rest? How do we rest? Oh, wait, hold on. What does this do? What does this mean? I don't know what that but what if we just... We're at camp right now, right? So what if we just hit play? Are we resting? Are people healing? Like, what's going on here? What's going on right now? Nothing's happening. I don't see any... Oh! Okay. This is working. So they're resting. Question is, are the people in here healing? Injuries, decrease speed of interaction and movement, reduce non-combat skills, reduces specifically non-combat skills. Healing needed. I don't know how to heal them though. These guys are still tired, so. These guys are good to go now though. Okay, so I can essentially just wait, and I assume that only consumes food. Okay. Oops. Oh. What? Oh, okay, so it just, I don't know. Sometimes it unequips the pocket, sometimes it doesn't. I'm still trying to figure that one out. Alright. Again, I don't think that I actually need any of the barricading stuff or repair stuff for that particular location that I was at. I am going to try to move. I'm not sure if you can come back. I'm still just trying to... I'm a little nervous, but I think what I'm going to do... Because if I stay there, does that increase aggro, or is it only when I go there? You can manage your squad before mission, because it just seems like the longer I'm there, the more tired my characters get and the more zombies show up. So I need to be... I should have been a lot faster at doing all that. But yeah. So our looter is going to be slower no matter what. These guys are all three still deadly tired, so... I think I'm gonna have to just leave. I got some fuel. I never got any food or anything. And I don't know if you could get the cat, but fuck's sake. I've killed like 20 mosquitoes just tonight alone. Anyways. It's fucking annoying. I'm no longer seeing like houseflies. I saw quite a few of those, but they finally stopped coming into the apartment, at least that I've noticed within the past 24 hours, but I might see more tomorrow. But like the mosquitoes are still coming en masse. Like 20, like I said, I've killed 20 of them just today alone. It's fucking annoying. What's here? Okay, so it's just going to immediately start traveling when I click on it. Alright. As you move forward, based on the bus survivor's direction, you find their friend near... Oh, I forgot about the friend. Should have gone to help them first. You find their friend near a road accident. It probably happened moments before the invasion. Seems like he found an abandoned ambulance and attempted to start the engine. Okay. You order your strike team to assist him. The road ahead also seems to be blocked by fallen trees, so you might want to order your men to clear the path, or he will be forced to ram through and damage the ambulance. But then again, if the situation proves too difficult, it's better to extract your strike team at the cost of a damaged ambulance. Seems like it's about to rain. Do you want to wait and send your strike team after the rain is over, or wait for the rain to stop? What? You want to wait and send your strike, or do you want to wait for the rain to stop and then deploy? If the rain stops, aggro will be raised by 1 because of the noise, but my troops need maximum visibility. Deployed during the rain, it will be harder for the enemy to hear us, but visibility will be limited. I'm fine with that. My characters are all melee characters. The rain started, visibility is low, and the troops got deployed. Yeah, I think that it didn't actually let me look at my thing before. So yeah, I'm literally only have 2 guys out here instead of 3. So I'm short a man. I'm already short a man. And I wish I could deploy more than 3 fucking dudes. Lock and load, we have company, yeah. So we already have company. Search, yep. We need fuel. Need to clear some barricades and stuff. Oh, here we go. Remove obstacle. So I have nobody to actually work on this stuff. These guys have to constantly like unequip their... See if I can make this as quick as possible. I think aggro is a very serious enemy. Oh, that's ammunition. Ooh, 7.62. Okay. 7.62 ammo. He's on the edge of the map, so I'm really concerned that enemies are just gonna pop out of nowhere and try to kill him. Let me see if I can get them to like come around the corner at me. Okay. I don't know if there's like any special thing over here that I have to grab, but oh my god, it's doing it again. Why do they not start out with their weapons equipped? See, that is also another thing that fucked up the when I was playing the game earlier. It fucked me over because my characters were punching them in the beginning, and so they were taking more stamina damage, I guess. Yeah, why are they oh god, that's a lot of zombies. Why is this dude not moving? Yeah, we have company. He's saying we have company again. We're literally still in the middle of fighting off the company that we had before. Let's see if we can get some fuel. There's a railroad nearby, so maybe there is some. Maybe there are some supplies on that railroad. But yeah, see, I'm gonna be too busy fighting zombies to actually do anything else. Look at how many zombies I'm fighting. This is normal difficulty too. Stand right next to each other. I don't know if it's like a time-based thing, how much stamina your characters drain, or if it's because of like how much they're doing. Yeah, the shield getting hit seems to, instead of them taking health damage, they take stamina damage, which is kind of nice. It's very nice, actually. It's not kind of nice, it's very nice. You know what, you might as well just... Oh my god, and I forgot to move the mule up. If I had a third guy, I could be doing this all a lot faster. That would actually have, you know, an extra person working on this. Having two melee guys stand right next to each other is fucking great, though. Yeah, they're here, yes. He's just like, oh, they're here! It's like, hello, dude, did you... Alright, let's see here. I think we're almost done, though. Yeah, after I loot this, I mean, I'll check out the railroad real quick. But after I'm done looting this, we're pretty much good. Put the mule right behind them. This guy needs to rest a little bit. Right now it's just low vision, decreased line of sight, movement speed is decreased. You need to rest a little bit. You can return your stuff to the thing, but then you need to move around here and help him, because he's tired. Go. You two are working together. Uh-oh, enemy's coming up behind you. Alright. These guys are probably going to get exhausted from fighting all these zombies. There are quite a few zombies. Clear the fallen logs from the road. Move all your units to the extraction zone. See, he's saying, boys, lock and load, we have company while they're already here. Does that mean there's another wave spawning while I'm still fighting this wave? That's kind of annoying and a little bit dirty. Like, that's really dirty. Like, that's disgusting. How are you going to do that? How are you going to sit here and spawn more zombies on me right immediately, literally 10 seconds after you just spawn zombies on me? And this is normal difficulty, too. This is normal fucking difficulty. These guys are, with just the two of them, these guys are handling it pretty well. Trying to move a little closer to this. See, boys, lock and load, we have company. I'm not even done with killing this wave, and we already have another wave coming. And this dude literally just walked 10 miles around there when the brush is literally right in front of him. gonna take you off of this. Have you... I guess I could have them lure the zombies away instead of fighting them. It won't set them on the even terrain. They refuse to move right next to each other so that they can fight at the same time. Lock and load, we have... I'm not even going to check the railroad. Oh, there's more shit that I need to clear out of the road? Are you fucking kidding me? It's just non-stop fucking enemies. You need to rest. You need to regenerate your stamina. There's too many fucking enemies. Yeah, they're gonna get tired before the end of this. This is very slow, which is more my speed, but there's way too many fucking enemies. And I only have 2 people. Like, I could have been done with this by now. And again, boys, lock and load. We have company. I'm getting non-stop fucking enemies, which is just annoying. This dude's really low on stamina, though. Is there more that I have to clear out? No. Okay, there's not more. Alright, the ambulance is on its way. The ambulance is safely extracting. The team is the main priority now. Can you stand over here, please? Okay, let's... And apparently there's more company coming. Besides just these guys. I mean, hopefully they're getting a lot of experience from fighting all these zombies, but... This is just too much. I can't imagine what hard mode would be like. Okay, it literally refuses to let me move my character. See, the pathing is fucking shit in this game, too. I need to calm the fuck down. Like, it's not a really bad game. So far, I've been liking it, but it definitely has some major fucking... Alright, I'm done. I'm out of here. It definitely has some major fucking flaws. And I'm very early into the game. So the fact that I'm noticing these very big flaws, these very fucking annoying flaws in a game where this should not be a flaw, before I've even really gotten to like the main content of the game. And most people don't like slow, games that are this slow, so for a lot of people this would also be an unenjoyable experience. Car goes 0 to 45, 0 to... I have no idea. Okay, stamina. 47. Okay, that's just... Yeah, their stamina. Hopefully they'll still not be tired once they get out of here. Yeah, I got all the debris cleared, got the ambulance out of here. Found all the loot that I'm aware of. There could have been loot on the railroad, but wasn't going to deal with that. Managed to escort the ambulance safely. This will be a good addition to the convoy. Okay, so it's going to talk to me about convoy now. After debriefing the survivor, you learn that the other military convoy just passed here a few hours ago, heading for the Little Chiba outpost. You immediately order the driver to rush in that direction to catch up with the main convoy. Now the storm approaches your location and the driver asks for instructions. Fast through the storm, there will be a low risk of damaging the vehicles, but we will not waste any resources. Better to drive slowly and safely at the cost of some extra food. Food is a more easily obtainable resource, so I'm going to say food. Because we don't want to risk damaging any of the vehicles. Convoy managed to pass through the storm without any damage, but some food was used during the travel. Better to be safe than sorry. Unlocked ambulance. You now have the possibility to heal and cure injured personnel. Scout missions unlock the path to additional explorable locations. Oh, actually, you are injured. Wait, you're not at full health, which is interesting. Okay, you are really low. No medical personnel. I mean, now we have the possibility to heal and cure. Okay, I didn't get to read that. That was the shortest little pop-up that I've seen at all, period. Okay, medics. Okay, medicine. All right, so there's a medicine skill. Who's good at medicine? You're pretty good at medicine. Oh, you're really good at medicine. Okay, Clark Adams is really good at medicine. So is Alex Stewart. And if I put them in medicine, is it going to immediately unequip their stuff, or are they still going to have all that equipped? You're really good at medicine, so I'm going to put you in medicine. You're really good with medicine, so I'm going to put you in medicine. You're pretty good at medicine, too. But you're really good at melee combat, too. Controls the car, but also monitors the technical condition of the equipment in it. Therefore, his driving skill is a multiplier for the performance of the entire team. Perfectionist and a maniac, but not a driver. Alright, so this King Collins guy is the first character I have who doesn't really have any driving skill. Here's his driver, increases the skill of the driver and increases scavenger skill. He's the only character who has any scavenging skill at all whatsoever, so. Influenced by the driver's skill of the driver, car improvements, and technical conditions. Alright, so I'm gonna take you out. I'm gonna put you here. And I'm gonna put Mr. King Collins here. Because this is NA and this is also NA, so we don't really need anyone with decent driving skills in any of these positions. I feel like having the equipment on these guys is just not useful. Okay, here we go. So Morris, heal. So it's going to require 50 out of 114. What about this guy? 23, 27. I don't have enough medical supplies. It's also going to take a lot of time to heal these guys. 7 hours. Yeah, this dude's just boned. We're going to have to heal everyone else. There's negative buffs. It says I don't have enough. I can't heal him because I don't have enough supplies. Okay. Assign APC driver. Okay. Okay, there we go. Alex Brown is healed. So now... Oh, wait, what? Said I need to assign APC. So does that mean when they're being healed they can't do anything else? Is that what it means? Healing. Okay, so let's pause. It's here. Farm field scouting. You're about to send your strike team to the battlefield. How do you want to deploy them? Yeah, let's do that. Actually, wait, no, hold on. No, I'm not about to. No, how do I back out? I can't. What? How the fuck do I back out? I'm gonna have to do this one because it literally doesn't even give you an opportunity to say, "Oops, no, I need to back out." It's just like, nope, you're gonna do this now. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? Scout territory. I'm not yet aware of my presence. Okay, and I'm gonna have to equip a knife. I'm assuming it says that he's got a shield and a knife equipped, but... Okay, yeah, he's got the knife equipped, it seems. Don't see any loot so far. Okay, I have to come over here and remove debris. What the fuck? Those enemies literally just spawned right next to me. This is a little bit frustrating. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to stop and fight this dude. This dude is gonna be so fucking tired by the time he's done doing literally all of this all by himself. And apparently disassembling this entire tree branch doesn't make noise. Took him a little bit to get his weapon out, huh? Every time I start working on this tree, they send another zombie after me. Yep, see? I'm pretty sure they're actually just spawning right next to my characters. I don't know why he didn't... Yeah, the AI is really bad in this game. Like, really bad. And they're still coming after me, even though I've made zero noise, according to the game. So it's just... it's a wee bit weird. Why is he not scouting? One left. There is still one section left that I need to look into, apparently. Grr, yeah, grr indeed. Okay, so it's probably over this way, most likely. This is where the path is. Haven't seen anything to loot. Holy shit, what the hell? What do you mean? Oh, okay, so primary objective is just evacuate. Never mind, so it's not actually... Okay, there were literally only two. I was confused because it says one left. I was thinking there was one more thing left that I needed to... Aggro didn't change. Good. Good. Okay, so I discovered two different places. Resource grind. Houses. Okay, so I need to be absolutely sure. I need to be very careful not to send check out a location before actually fucking. Alright, this is gonna consume food, I assume, right? I'm at 810. Let's go to times 2. Most common being marketplace. These by the survivors of that, they start to get hungry and have negative buffs. I just need enough people to be healed to, okay, yeah, and medicine, I'm now completely out of medicine, and it gave me injured people, and I wasn't expecting that, so, yeah. Yep. Yep. Wilson Lewis, we're going to put you on this team. Kevin Roberts, we're going to put you on this team. Alright, let's take a look at our equipment for this strike team that we have currently. You are the scavenger. Yeah, you're absolutely going to be our scavenger. And I feel like, as of right now, I'm feeling like resources are going to be more important than the repair kit. Unnecessary tools for simple repairs. Like, for right now, I don't care about repairing stuff. Right now, I'm focused on looting. And I doubt that I'm going to need to repair anything in all these, like, random outhouses that are around the map, so... But yeah, his goal is to just be as fast as possible and to carry as much as possible. His goal is to be the looter. I could eventually turn him into a driver, but since he's the only looter character I have, I feel like it's very important to, yeah. And then it doesn't even really matter what the rest of these guys can do. I just need them to be buff bros. I need them to be able to defend our little boyo. Okay, here we go, yeah. We got that's the armor that I want, okay. Okay. This is the dude that's right there, so this is the dude. Alright, let's look. I do like this system of being able to like rotate people around though. That's one of the things that I really like about Rainbow Six Extraction. So this is something I could get into if the fucking AI pathing wasn't absolute dog shit. Because they will not go where you're telling them to go. There's invisible walls, there's just all sorts of bullshit going on. Alright, but yeah, these dudes, they can carry some stuff, so you know, that's nice. His carryable load, which is nice. But yeah, this dude has the highest carry load. And he has, you know, vision accuracy. He's the guy that we need to have, you know, doing stuff. All the looting, all of the, just everything. Doesn't have much stamina though, so his bow and arrow stuff is not going to be all that great. So I need to change my bit rate. The recommending was at 6,800, so I'll up it to 6,000 and see how that works. Output. Yeah, it's at 4,000. Let's go up to 6,000. Apply. Let's see if it just randomly crashes the stream. Yeah, it crashes the stream. Everybody scream. Saying the stream's current bitrate is, it says 3,714 kbps, which is lower than recommended. Now the stream quality is saying good instead of excellent. Settings. Okay, so I upped it. So it was set to 4,000, now it's set to 6,000, and now it's still giving me the warning saying the stream's current bitrate is saying 3,700. Excellent, no issues, good, minor issues, poor, serious issues, offline or no data. So yeah, it's no longer excellent now, it's no longer going between excellent and warning, now it's just good. So upping the bitrate seems to be causing more of a problem rather than solving the problem. Even though it's telling me I have low bitrate. I don't know what the fuck is going on. This is incredibly stupid. So let's try this then. Ooh, I almost put in the wrong number there. That's too many zeros. Now it's saying the bitrate, even though I just set it to 3,500, now it's saying the bitrate is 2,100. So the bitrate is apparently lower than what I'm setting it to. But when increasing it, yeah, now it only just says good. Now no matter what I set it to, it just says good. So what if I set it to an even higher bitrate? Like, is that gonna cause my computer to crash or something? So let's try this. See if this causes a serious fucking issue. Okay, let's do that. Apply. Let's see what it says now. Now it's saying it's 2,400. So somehow by me increasing the bitrate to, I've moved it up to 8,000, now it's showing as lower than what I originally had it as when I had it set to only 4,000. Half the number. Logically speaking, it sounds like a load of fucking bullshit. What it sounds like to me. Sounds like there's a problem on probably YouTube's end, or maybe my computer's dying, but I don't think it has anything to do with the actual bitrate that I had it set to. Or it could be the fact that I didn't stop in the stream. I had the stream running while I was trying to change the stat, and it's somehow not working out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and set it down to 6,000 kbps, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to restart the stream real quick. So I'm just gonna turn it off and turn it back on. You know, the technique that usually fixes things. So I will be right back momentarily. I don't think anybody's watching anyway, so nobody actually cares. Someone will watch the video later, and that'll be that. And it'll probably have all this cut out because nothing is actually happening in the game. And I'm talking about nothing of importance to most people, I would assume. Anyways, TTFN, toss off for now. T-I-double-G-R, that spells Tigger! Bouncy, 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 fun, 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 fun! The most wonderful things about Tiggers is that I'm the only one! Okay, now it's saying excellent. Now suddenly it's just saying excellent. What do you fucking know? I just needed to restart the stream because apparently there was some sort of issue. And hopefully I won't see any more error messages popping up about that. Yep, not seeing anything red, not seeing any problems. So far, looking good. Wow, that's all it took. Let's see, what about you? Are you, like, well rested and everything? Okay, so right, it would be nice to have 6 people in the strike team, but I am seeing an issue with that. They will get tired, right? But the thing is, if I have more people working at once at any given time, they're gonna be able to just push through everything really quickly and then get out without wasting an insane amount of stamina. But I might actually have to start using guns, because thinking about it, I'm probably going to have to start using guns to help reduce the amount of, because I have no medicine. That is the very serious issue that I have, is if people get injured, if they take injury, they're going to require medicine. And I don't have any medicine. I don't have enough medicine to heal literally anybody. So I need to find medicine. Because Wilson Morse is going to be out of commission for a while if I don't find any medicine. But now that we've rescued all these people, we should have enough people to actually form 2 full squads, essentially. So yeah. So we've got our looter and or sniper, and he's going to increase scavenger skills, so he's going to be really good at scavenging really quickly. So yeah, he's going to be doing all the scavenging for now. For now, we'll just give you a pistol. Our driver also has a pistol. Oh yeah, you also need body armor. We need the ability to like craft things or something. I need more. I need the capacity to do more. There's a house, and this is also a house, so. I have to go SWAT, because if I go without APC and mule, without the mule, I have no way of depositing resources. So I'm really glad I went stealth earlier. But yeah, let's get in here. Oh nope, we don't need to. Yeah, don't worry about that. It's not a major concern. Let's get into this building. Alright, you need to make sure your knife and shield are equipped. Yeah, I don't know why you guys don't already have this stuff equipped, but let's get into this building ASAP. Look at that, I already knew that there was something there. I knew exactly where it was. They're here. Yeah, someone's already saying, they're here! Alright, you stand in the doorway while the other 2 guys get everything looted. This is still just all materials, so. Look at that. Look at that beautiful. This is the perfect location. This is a good setup. I mean, they'd be trapped because for some reason my characters don't seem to be able to go through the windows if anything went wrong, but still, this is a good setup. It's a good choke point. Everything's good here. Oh, this dude just loots. Speaking of which, though, I think this dude should start looting now, since they're only coming in 1 at a time. We need more people looting. We need to be able to get through this stuff as quickly as possible. Like, absolutely as quickly as possible. Probably could move this a little closer as well. Like, we just need this to go as quickly as possible. Absolutely as speedy. Speed is key, like Jack says. I don't know the guy personally, I've seen his videos. And that's actually not his name, Sean. Okay, see, I'm gonna need the other guy, the other shield dude, to come out and help now, because they're starting to come 2 at a time. Okay, so I found another little house. But there are some issues here. Got a lot of zombies. Got a lot of zombies. We might need to go back to the choke point here. Let's get that mule up here. Oh, come on, piece of shit. These locations are too small. Get out of the fucking way. Let's just take a look real quick. Okay, that could use some repairs. Yeah, that's right, WASD. Okay, yeah, WASD is going to be my friend here. This is the whole area. I've already looted the entire area. There's nothing left. There's nothing that's been, except for that tiny patch there, there's nothing that's been undiscovered. The only way we could have a problem is if we get trapped in here. Got those supplies deposited. Do you have any supplies in need? Yep, your cargo's full, so. Okay, your supplies have been deposited now. This is much more efficient. Lock and load, boys, we have company. Well, and this is all food. Well, actually, now it's just materials. I did see some food at some point, but. And because he has the helmet, he does actually appear to have body armor on. Let me just take a look real quick at around this corner here of this house. Make sure there's nothing here that I missed. Yep, I missed absolutely nothing. That was a much smaller area than the... Oh wait, hold on. Actually, hold on. There's a whole nother section over here. I don't know, is it worth it to mess with their stamina just to... Oh, there's... Yeah, it's an invisible wall. We literally can't do that. Okay, so let's get these guys out of here before they get tired. So we got some food and a lot of materials. +1 aggro. +1 aggro 3. Yeah, what is the comma for? It's just saying +1 aggro here. Okay, and there's a big check mark here because I've been here. Okay, there's a little dirt path here we can check out. I don't need a scanner because I've got an entire fucking army of big buff boys, big buff dudes. They've already got their shields equipped. They're here. Okay, hold on. Before we go down, pull out a bow. Take him down before he gets to him. There you go. Good job. Good boy. You help with the looting as well. This is going so much more smoothly. Okay, boys, lock and load. We have company. Now, there's apparently a second floor here. There's also a little path that goes out here. So I don't know exactly what we're in for when it comes to all this stuff, but let's see if this guy can hold the line on his own. Yes, fight the zombies. Nope, he can't. There's gonna be... There's lots of materials for me to loot, but not really anything else that I'm seeing. So before we take a look at the area on the right, I feel like it's important to just go down into this basement. Objectives, there are none. Going down, sir. They're here. Okay, yeah. Okay, so they went down with the mule. Okay. Yeah, you grab this ammo. You look in there. Okay, this is the only two places that we need to search, so I guess you come over here. There doesn't appear to be any danger in the basement. I'm not sure if anyone from outside can even come down here, or if there's... I'm not sure what's going on with all this, but let's try and see if we can just loot. Alright, yep, no cargo on any of these guys, nothing else to explore. Alright, let's head back up, I guess. Nope, no one got left behind. Now, are those zombies that were on their way still on their way? Yes, they are, absolutely. They absolutely still are. Okay, and there are a lot of zombies coming. Yeah, we've gotten a lot of materials, so let us allow him to shoot all of the enemies with those extra materials. Alright, we can stop shooting. These boys haven't gotten to do anything yet, so we can just go explore the next area. Lock and load, we have company. Okay, here we go. There's an area right here. You can take a look over here, see if there's anything of interest besides just this pile of scrap. Let me search it real quick. Nah, no need to loot the materials. Just do a quick search and then come down here. Okay, there's actually plenty of room in here. If I could get 4 people in a fight in a squad at a time, though, this would become insanely easy in comparison. They're here. That's what we're getting. There's this one right here. Other than that, there's nothing else here. There's nothing else on the map. Unless there's something like behind this house. There could be something behind the shed there. Anything behind the shed? Nope. Alright, start heading up this way then. Cargo space is full, sir. I need the mule to unload. Have all 3 of them just wail on this. Yeah. Let's just gather all of the cargo as quickly as possible and then get out of here so that we use... It seems to be using a lot less stamina if we're just in the zone for less period of time, because that means we're fighting less zombies and, you know, other things. Go ahead and empty out your cargo. There we go. 0 out of 45. You can empty out your cargo. There we go. And we'll just let him loot everything else on his own. He's doing a pretty good job. He's going pretty quick there. There we go. So we're ready to leave after this last wave of zombies. Lock and load, boys. There's more coming. No, thank you. Do 1,3 aggro. I don't understand what it means by that 1,3. I've got so much ammo and I haven't used any of it. I also have a lot of food. Protect yourself with a shield. Alright. Now, with our current team, everything's looking pretty good. This dude is pretty good with accuracy, so I would like to kind of get him viewing radius. I would like to get him in the team instead of, well, this guy's actually a master of looting, so but the team, I think, like, what about their, like, overall stamina? Are they just gonna suddenly get tired? Is that only if they're in the mission too long? Like, and I didn't find any medicine anywhere, so that's not good. But yeah, I'm ready to move on. Well, on the road, you see in the distance some damaged military vehicles. Contact is established, if I can speak English, via short-range radio. This is Shadmander. Shadow Commander. This is Shadmander. Identify yourself. Yeah, that's right. I'm approaching you. I demand you identify yourself. Glad to hear friendly voice, Commander. It's Shadmander to you. I'm Private Simeon, and we are part of the initial military convoy from Prometheus Base. Oh, so we know each other. Cool. Okay, I'm glad to hear friendly voice, Commander, and Private, and we are part of the initial military convoy from Prometheus. What's your current situation, Private? So the situation is dire. 2 of the vehicles are beyond saving and 1 requires heavy repairs. We lost most of our crew, and the ones that are still alive are wounded and require medical assistance. Okay, hold your ground. I'm sending the strike team to assist you. No more questions. To extract the wounded soldiers, no one gets left behind. Don't worry, Private. We are coming. I don't have in my current squad. I don't Oh god, you guys do the vehicle repairs, so pay attention. Yeah, I don't have someone who can do vehicle repairs. I don't have the repair kit on this current team. Lock and load, we got company. Can you interact with this, or is it just him? You can't really do anything, alright. So you're completely helpless. Got it. What the hell? What? Come on now. Got some very heavily armored troops here. I lost all of my medical supplies because of some bullshit, essentially. Oh, I am able to move this guy. Awesome. This guy likely has infinite ammo, so... Oh my goodness, that is a lot of bros. Alright. Run! Run, Forrest, run! Actually, all of y'all need to run. Isn't too bad yet. Good, now replace the electronic systems of the Humvees. The main Humvee. Okay. You guys, you two just need to stay out of the way if you're not going to actually fight. Like, they're military personnel, they don't have any weapons? And I can't give them, like, a spare weapon? Like, I don't know, it's just really weird. I get they're injured. Oh. Good job. Now let's get the hell out of here. Guys, make that double time. A large swarm of enemies is coming our way. Nope, I don't see any extra lootables, so yeah, let's get the hell out of here. You managed to salvage a military Humvee and add it to the convoy. The journey now continues, and you hope that the General's main convoy reached the Little Chiba outpost safely. But then again, hope is dangerous. Unlock training. You now have the possibility to train your personnel. Unlocked aggro. The longer you stay in one zone, the more aware of your presence the enemy will be. This can lead to more creatures getting spawned during your exploration. Alright. So training and aggro. I've been receiving quite a bit of aggro. Affects the number of enemies in missions. By leaving a location, you leave the aggressive enemies behind. At a new location, your aggression will be 0. Yep. Training. Chadmander, make sure to check if any of the personnel are up for a promotion and provide them training. Lloyd King, level fucking 10. Skill and stat points. XP till next level. Level 3, level 6. 3. Ethan Evans. What are you, the reserve troop? Alright, let's look at personnel. Teachers, ooh, okay. Trainers, the research skill to the team. Okay, so research skill helps with training. The driver skill to driver. Got another new driver. Reduces a research skill. Okay, so you wouldn't be good. Okay. Production skill. Right. Scavenging, driving. Damn, his driving skill's pretty good. Okay, Lloyd Brown is a good driver. Reduced experience gain, increases viewing radius. Okay. It's a good driver, so why don't we put him in here? Pretty good at scavenging too, but right now it's driver is the main thing that. Yeah. Do we have any other Do we have any other drivers? Hard worker. The big guy. Classes in the gym were not in vain. You have a great physique, but unfortunately you had a negative effect. This had a negative effect on your speed. Increases your health reserve, reduces your speed. Coward. Trembling in your hands at the sight of danger does not allow you to aim properly, but you're running away fast. Reduces accuracy, increases your speed. Fucking coward. So I got rid of one of our, we had a perfect driver. They're lazy, but, you know, we had a character that was a decent driver, and they're just... Eventually I'll get a replacement, someone who's not lazy. Increases weight carried. See, this only has a positive to it with no negative. Increases weight carried. Yeah, and a lot of these people are injured, but I have 0 medicine. I have no medicine at all whatsoever. Reduces the research skill. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be looking for research. Increases speed, reduces accuracy, but that's fine because reduces speed. Okay, so this increases speed, but this reduces speed. So he's got a lot of health and no accuracy. So that's good for melee. Increases production skill. Okay, it is. I don't think I have a single character who's good at research. Research. Uses a research skill. Uses a research skill. Pretty good. He's got reduced experience gain, but he's got increased viewing radius and increased weight carried. He's got 2 positives and only 1 negative. So I guess Mr. Greg Brown, for now, is going to be one of our teachers. Why is it saying exclamation mark? What's the deal with that? Is it because he's injured? Probably because he's injured. Yeah, you're literally the only guy that qualifies for this position. You're the only person who even slightly qualifies for the position. This dude has the highest driving skill level. There's nothing to really loot when I went there, and if they are able to loot stuff, like it would be, I don't know, but King War, no project, training them here. You can train crew and improve their skills. Okay. There we go, okay. Skill point, stats point. experience gained. Increases stamina. Okay, stamina is fucking fantastic for tanking. Slightly increases the skill driver. Dexterity increases stamina. Reduces penalties for wearing armor. Reduces the time to change weapons, unfold a machine gun, or prepare a rifle. Also slightly increases skill research. Okay, hold on. I really think that he should be a shield boy. Just extra stamina, no penalties for wearing armor. Allow you to reduce negative effects. Generation rate of stamina and armor. Here we go. Okay, so armor does regenerate. That's what I was thinking. Okay, hell yeah. Chance to knock back the enemy in close combat. Might get that. He's kind of. He has extra stamina, so I kind of want to build him as the tank. But speed of resource collection perfectly complements the looter skill. Speed of opening doors. Non-standard and tough moves to deliver critical hits in close combat. Tough moves? Wait, what does it mean by that? I don't know what that means. Armor points in addition. Armor points in addition to equipment. Scavenger. Machine gunner increases the accuracy of hits when shooting bursts. It's gonna take like 28 days to train all this shit, anyways. This dude's really high level right now. Increases the possibility of the carried load. It also slightly increases the skill scavenger. Increases the number of cartridges of all types that you can take with you. Increases driving skill. Okay, looter. Optimist. Positive to allow you to better cope with stress. Experience also slightly increases the skill mechanics. Okay, engineer. Okay, so these are. This will take 43 days to train this dude. I'm sure I can reduce the time by adding more. Alright, so we got strength. Increases health, stamina, and carry weight. Also affects hand-to-hand combat. Increases accuracy and speed needed for shooting skills and speed-related skills. Intellect, as you interact with objects, more effective need for medicine, research, education. Okay, so this dude's just going to go all strength. This would take 52 days to train this guy, but he'll have like double the stamina, more armor regeneration, and all that stuff. So yeah, and it'll take 100 food. Let's train him. It'll take 52 days for him to be fully trained. But yeah, let's assign more people to the research so that it'll take less time for all that. Reduces your speed, reduces accuracy, gonna put you here for now. Okay, so what about this guy? Increases stamina, increases weight carried, reduces the production skill. Reduces accuracy. Nowadays it's difficult to find good glasses and will not find it. Reduces accuracy. Alan Thomas, we're gonna put you in research for now. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. Bob King, research, production. We'll put you under medicine here. These guys are injured, but... So now how long is it gonna... Oh, that's the driver. Okay, So now how long is it going to take to train him? 15 days. That is much better. Absolutely much better. Increases the scavenger skill. But this dude is the official sniper. He is our declared sniper, so yeah, I am going to have to start using pistol ammo. So let's load this pistol up with some stuff. Pistol. Let's put a scope on that pistol. Let's reduce the noise level of the pistol. Come on now. Okay, this guy. Let's give him his armor. There we go. Armor with pockets on it. So now... I'm gonna give you the scanner, so you can. Actually, no. Let's give you this. I don't know. Critical hit. Accuracy, critical hit, reduced experience. But the helmet. Let's give him the helmet. Yeah, we want this guy to have the helmet, because he's the sniper. This dude is just supposed to go fast. And that gives him insanely higher carry weight as well. So this dude's only focus is just getting loot and stuff. And this dude will just, you know, kill zombies and stuff. And then we'll also bring this so that he can, you know, do stuff like that. Alrighty, let's continue with all of this. Okay, yep, that is that. This isn't gonna hurt me, is it? Nope. Okay. Looks like that's the edge of the map. I don't really have to clear out all the obstacles, so... Make sure you've got your shield equipped. Make sure you've got your bow equipped. Yeah, you... One enemy there. There's an absolute buttload of them over there, so... Let's pull out the pistol here. Let's pull... Actually, you know, yeah. You need to just slog through this jungle over here. Maybe the stamina guy, instead of being the shield dude, maybe the stamina guy should do something else entirely. What is up with this? Why is there literally just an invisible wall right here that no one can get past? This is fucking annoying. Is this guy taking any damage? Yeah, 58 out of 60. He took a little bit of damage, but not much. I wonder if they can heal naturally without any, like... How does this dude have 39 while he's wearing armor, whereas this dude only has 36? So, maybe the pockets, maybe the armor with pockets is actually good. Maybe the game is lying about the stats. because there's definitely more over there somewhere, but this is actually a really big area. So yeah, I've cleared this area. I've been fighting back here in this corner for quite a while, so I'd like to be able to just move away from here. Absolutely a little house there. Yeah, there's definitely some stuff. I'm not sure if there's anything here, but there's definitely something there, so. Holy! Look at all them zombies. All them zambalammers. And it's all just more materials. So many materials. I don't really need any more materials. Honestly though, I can have this guy scout. I can't have him climb out the window, which is really annoying. The zombies can climb through the windows, but our characters can't. Like, that is so fucking stupid. We essentially have no way of actually getting out of here right now. We literally can't get out of here until all these zombies are dead. See, this is why sometimes I'll equip a gun. Okay, so the only thing we have to do now is to just get everyone over to that underground spot, which I should have checked out earlier, but you know, I was kind of busy. Okay, so we're not gonna get overwhelmed. Wow. Yep, okay, everything's clear here. Ooh. Alright, and now we're back here, where, as far as I know, there wasn't any other loot, so we are ready to just go. We're ready to just get out of here. Okay, there are a few zombies down here. Getting around them is going to be rather difficult, so... but we need to. We absolutely need to get around them. You can like move back a little bit while you like push forward a little bit. Actually, never mind. This should be good. We can all just go this way. We should be able to reach the vehicle. God, my mouse went outside the screen. That could have been really bad if I was in the middle of doing something important there. I don't like how there's also no mass capture. That's been kind of slightly annoying as well. Alright, fuel, that's good. We needed fuel. Fuel is always good. Food, ammo. We actually used quite a bit of ammo, but I also got a lot of ammo, and holy crap, I have so many materials. But once again, no medicine. I have not found any medicines. I think they were supposed to be a period there, and I think it's supposed to be 1.8 instead of 1.8. 1,8. I think it's supposed to be a decimal point, and they just put the wrong thing in there. What happens if I go here, though? Is it going to change aggro? Okay, so aggro is for the area that I'm in. Okay, got it. Gotcha. Got it. Like, what I want to know is it possible to find loot if I go for the full force thing in this mission instead of stealth? High ground and look around. One left. There's only one area, okay. Cool. Could have done stealth. I'm sure we'll have like armies marching at us, and it might even okay, yeah, it might increase aggro as well. Can we? Yeah, okay, yeah, there we go. Can we get this guy away from what's going on here? I got plenty of ammo, so this shouldn't be, you know, an issue at all. We can evacuate from the location now. I haven't found any loot. I'm going to assume that there isn't any loot to find. This is not, you know, a loot mission. But okay, but this is making a little more sense though now. I really hope that I didn't increase aggro, but I also still need to test, you know, going in stealthy. I'm gonna go ahead and just extract. Yeah, you're at 54. You got injured by someone or something, so you go ahead and extract him. You guys have armor points, and armor points regenerate, so it's fine. It's basically a shield. Okay, it's this game's version of a shield. Yep, 0.7 aggro. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a decimal. -5 supplies, -11 ammo. Yeah. So it does actually count like the overall things that are happening. Okay. Mini market, house. Mini market will give me food, but right now I actually have an absolute ton of food. But what I need is medicine, mostly in hospitals and pharmacies. that these guys aren't tired yet or anything. Like, they've been in several missions and they're not at all tired or exhausted. Yeah, I've got no one being healed right now because I don't have the supplies for it. I mean, I guess I could heal Wilson Lewis. Yeah, it's the guy that's literally on my team, yeah. Sure, yeah. Let's heal you. Yeah, that's Wilson Lewis right there. Yeah, his carriage is, so yeah, these are all commas instead of decimal points. 59 minus 20. Okay, so it looks to me like the body armor with, okay, so for you, I'm actually going to unequip this, because right now, it's saying, so, okay, hold on, for this guy, it says his total is 36, minus 0.5, so 35.5. So let's give him some armor, and then apply some pockets to it. 56. Holy fucking shit, that is really annoying. That is so fucking annoying. So, with body armor, he has less carrying capacity. It's only 36, it goes down to 21. But when you add those pockets, it goes up to 41.3. 41.3 is higher than the 36 original. So yeah, yeah, I need to actually look at the numbers because just looking at the bars is not going to fucking help. It's actually going to cause a lot of problems. Yeah, we have 5,000 common materials. The problem right now with the bow is the amount of stamina that it uses to use the bow. Yeah, it uses stamina consumed to attack is a ton. And that's a problem. But anyways, these guys for some reason still aren't even tired yet, so let's keep going. Haven't been to a mini market yet, but the aggro is starting to get really high, so I'm probably gonna have to skip that house. But I need to specifically look for medicine and also apparently explosives. But yeah, I'm looking specifically for medicine now. If they I do want to test this out. Hostile life forms are not yet aware of your presence. That wasn't us that made the noise. That was them. They broke that window. Yeah, there are a lot of enemies here. But the thing is, I don't have to sit here and scrap all the materials and stuff. All I really have to do Okay, food is useful. Food is going to be good for training troops. So what do they do if they have no mule to take it to? Need the mule to unload. Okay. That's probably going to be more food. It's going to be more food. The heck? Why did he... What? What was that? This guy's inventory's full. Right now I'm just looking around for medicine. There's plenty of food around here. I very specifically need to find medicine. What I want to know is if these guys leave with just the stuff carrying in their pockets without using the mule, is it going to increase aggro? And is it going to add those supplies? Like, is it going to count if I extract with those supplies just in their pockets instead of, you know? Okay, see, I want to search these two cabinets here. Your cargo is empty, so you need to search this stuff. I'm looking specifically for medicine. Food is nice as well, but no, that's materials. I'm looking specifically for medicine. Materials. No, I don't need materials. But yeah, not only does them wearing armor allow them to carry more stuff if the armor has pockets, so no loot and a lot of bugs. That's more experience. Yeah, see, there's not constant waves of zombies spawning, and this option, the stealth option, wasn't really even available. Search it if your inventory's full. That's unfortunate. Alright, let's not take too much stuff. We need to just search through all this stuff. Here, why don't you come open this door, actually? Well, no, you open the door, you stand guard next to the door. No, you need... Hold on. You need to be searching stuff while you open the door, because your inventory is full. What is that? Is that... Nope, more food. More food. More food. A big worm. Jesus, look at this. Look at the size of that thing. Did you see that? Holy Moses. Oh, here we go. Fuel. Okay, see, this is something that I actually want to extract from here, is fuel. Let's search this, see what we can at least find, if we can find out at least what it is. It's taking him a while to search that. That's wild. Yeah, give me that fuel. And that's just materials. Alright, so your cargo space is full. Still haven't found any meds or anything, but still, two of you have full cargo spaces. Alright, now everyone's full. So I want to see what happens if I leave. Are they actually going to get these resources? And is there any aggro that's going to go up? Because if no aggro goes up and I get the resources, then this would be the most efficient way to play the game. Because then I'm not going to have to deal with 18 billion zombies every single fight. Of course, they're probably going to get a lot less experience, but, you know, that's fine with me. I don't care. I think the idea is to scout the place out, find out where everything is, find out what is there, and then you can go in and like loot it all. Okay, yeah, it counts. It counts. It puts this stuff. Aggro didn't change. This is the way to play the game. This is how I should have been playing it the entire time. Take a lot of damage. This is how I should have been playing the game the entire time. Because less aggro means less danger. Even though I have to make multiple... Oh, wait, no. I realize now what the issue is. Fuel. The problem is the amount of fuel that this would consume. Because this would, in fact, consume a lot of fuel. Quite a bit, in fact. Okay. Okay. Food consumption is 85 per day. If there is not enough, then the morale of your team, you can increase it by improving the bus. Okay, interesting. 85 per day. Is that because of how many? So I have a question. If I end up kicking, if I like dismiss somebody, like this guy. Decreases the collection rate. Increased critical hits though. I should find someone like this dude. I like this dude. I feel like this is a good guy, but I don't have the resources to heal him, so I might need to get rid of him. And also, he has no skills. He has absolutely no skills currently. Doing athletics school so you could participate in competitions. Increases speed but reduces research and critical chance. So yeah, this would be a good, like I said, good runner and gutter. But the thing is, he's so injured that I don't actually think I'd be able to do anything with him. There are also several guys who have like almost as many negatives as positives. Like there was the one dude, strongman or whatever, who was the big guy in the gym. This guy increases your health reserve, reduces your speed. It reduces accuracy, increases speed. So he literally has one positive and one negative for like his whole character. It's just dumb. Like there's no reason to be set up that way. But I currently have a guy training who's going to take 16 days to train. But honestly, if I just sit here for 16 days and don't do anything, once that dude's done training, but that would be so bad for food. But I can get all of that food back just from the place that I'm literally sitting at right now. Just from the fucking mini market. So. And yeah, going to the mini market repeatedly though, that consumes food. So I'm gonna go full force, or not food, gas. That's the one resource it does consume, and gas is really important resource. So, but if you notice, all the windows are still broken. Like everything's already like scanned. So like going in first and picking up a few supplies and like checking everything out is really important. Unfortunately, this does increase aggro though, which means it's more dangerous. But all my dudes have body armor though. Like it's fine. They have armor. Oh, I didn't even search this. See, I didn't search. There are several things that I just didn't even search. More food, alright. So we got materials, fuel. Uh-oh. Better get around there and deal with those zombos. I definitely don't need materials though. Let's search this. What is this? Probably more materials, right? Yeah, more materials. As of right now, I don't need any materials, like, at all. I need no materials. I have so many right now. Materials. But I'm pretty sure that there's literally nothing else in this area that we haven't already looked at, so. I don't want to put him back there because I feel like he's just going to end up getting trapped. I am starting to understand the game better. Took long enough. And this also allows us to, you know, farm experience and everything else. The problem is just the health, man. More materials. I don't think... Yeah, there's literally nothing out here. So yeah, this. Okay, hold on. Nope, there's up here. Okay, yeah, that was a lot of zombies. But yeah, everything else is just materials. So while we're here, we might as well get what we can. Ah, okay, here we go. This is what we missed. It's right here. What is in here? Probably mechanical parts, I would assume. Yep, mechanical parts. That's what I thought. Well, we got all the mechanical parts, so I say we just get out of here. There's literally nothing else on the map at all. Got 5 more fuel. Got some mechanical parts, plus 1 aggro, which is not good. Is not good at all. I do want to check out this house, though. I want to see if there's any medicine there, or fuel. If there's medicine or fuel, then I can grab that, but I don't need anything else. It also means I spend less time in the actual location fighting zombies and things because I've already looked at the place. But again, to check it out for beforehand. Yeah, just making sure everyone has body armor it makes it very difficult for them to even take any damage. Full? What do you mean you're full? How the hell are you full? You're supposed to be searching this shit, not fucking looting it. See, food. If you were gonna loot something, you could have just looted that food there. I want to see if there's fucking medicine around here. You need to stop looting random containers. Materials, food, more materials. So there's lots of materials around, but oh, there's another building over there. We can all load up on some food together if, you know. Okay, we got quite a few zombies in here, and it looks like there's also one right here. Wipe them out. But yeah, with no extra zombies spawning, all you have to do is clear out all the zombies in the area. Actually, there are zombies spawning, though. I forgot, they are actually spawning. So there's food here. Interact. Okay, you're full, but you should be able to interact with that. Just need to translate. Okay, cool. Loot materials. Okay, so we got food. We got 2 sets of food, which is fantastic. I don't know if there's anything up here. There was certainly something right here. So it could be something up there. Seems to be where all the zombies are coming from. Time. Okay. So why don't you just go up there? I'm gonna have you grab some food. While you explore this area out here. Certainly plenty of zombies over here. Okay, so it doesn't look like there's actually anything else out here. Just some invisible walls. So yeah, I'm not going to be coming back here. So just grab all the food you can carry. Oh. Or, you know, you could actually just guard the outside while this dude grabs all the food he can carry. This dude's already carrying something. I don't even know what. I could always come back for more materials if I needed to, but I don't really need to right now. I'm more knowledgeable and more confident about how well my characters can fight now, though. And it's because the aggro is not going up. They're not gonna suddenly become more dangerous as time goes on. All right, you got 18 space. Why don't you? This dude can pull out his bow. Probably doesn't even need the bow, but yep. Load up on food. And materials, let's get some materials. Because everything else is already looted. There's nothing but materials left in on this map, so. Couple of materials used to take out that zombie, but no big deal. Alright everyone, let's get out of here. I won't be wasting any fuel to come back. I got all the food. So that's kind of nice. I feel like this is a game that I should play by like when I'm not streaming, but aggro didn't change. Not at all. Okay. But yeah, okay. So the idea is to scout it out first and see if there's anything worth actually, mass looting, and then you can mass loot it, get a bunch of experience, whatever. The thing is, I don't even really need to scout most of these places out if I bring the right team, but right now I don't have a good team to bring, so I'm not going to be doing that. Continuing on the road, you receive a fated distress call on the short-range radio. So that's Private Ryan of the 4th Regiment. Can anyone hear me? Over. This is Shadmander. What is your current location? Oh, I can ask one of these questions. What is your mission? Why is that a question? What is your situation? Vehicle's lightly damaged and I am too afraid to go out and make the repairs alone. I see things moving around in the darkness of the forest and I am not equipped to deal with this alone. Clear. And what is your mission? Drive a mobile military workshop to a scientist convoy nearby. Unfortunately, I lost my escort many hours ago. We were ambushed as soon as we entered the woods. Scientist convoy is doing in this area? No idea, sir. Everything was classified. If you get me out of here, I will pinpoint the scientist's location on the map, and you can ask them yourself. Alright. Well, what's your location? Not sure. Oh, great. How are we going to find it then? There was a road accident and I hit my head. I'm off the main road. Radio signals. Driver. Oh! We pinpointed the radio signal location. Well, that's good because he didn't know where he was. Considering the situation, you are faced with two choices. Let's go stealth mode. Signals coming from the woods. Try to stick together. We don't know what creatures are hidden in the dark. Yeah, and I'd rather not have to deal with massive armies of indefinitely scaling enemies. I mean, this is where we're about to leave, so... Guys, you might want to hurry up a bit. I swear I saw something moving in the bushes. I mean, yeah, I'm out here and I see stuff moving. Why don't you find this dude? Okay, so he's dead. Holy crap. This is a massive area. He's definitely down south somewhere. There's two of you guys and only one of him. You can handle it. They both just punched him at the same time and he went down immediately. There we go. Seeing something over here. I don't see anything to loot. Yeah, there we go. He's already regenerated his stamina. Look at that. This dude don't get tired. There we go, yep, they fought him together. They beat him. I don't think there is anything above this spot. And so far the only thing I see down here is this little section thing that leads into the next area. Fix the mobile workshop. Find the mobile workshop and fix it. Jesus. The sound changes all of a sudden. There's 3 here. Yeah, so far there hasn't been anything to actually loot. Holy, this is such a huge map. Okay, so this is good. I've already found... This is oh, I think I finally found it. But still, that was quite a journey just to get here. Can you imagine if that was like full SWAT mode, full combat? Annoying. That would have been so fucking annoying. Alright, but anyways, yeah, let's take a look at this. Let's get both of these guys on this. Almost done. And let's get back to the APC double time. Thank you. Hop in. I will join you at the main road. See you on the road. Successfully extracted the strike team and added the mobile workshop Humvee to your convoy. Surviving driver pinpoints the mobile lab location on the map, and you decide to make a small detour from your journey to escort him to his destination. Have the possibility to craft equipment. Ooh, okay. Morale is affected by external factors, and it has an impact on personnel combat efficiency and convoy productivity. Morale neutral. Okay. Some devices to your head. Additional pockets for convenient armor storage. Increase carryable load. I would like to craft this, please. No workers, right. Of course, I need to assign workers. Okay, when I go to the map though, it says okay. Alright. Production efficiencies can be increased by adding engineers with production skill to the team. Okay, heck yeah, I have people who have production. Increases production skill, reduces research skill. Okay, so Kyle, you're gonna go here. Increases production skill, reduces research skill. You're gonna go here. And Mr. Morris, we're gonna actually remove you from here. Increases the production skill, reduces the research skill. We're actually gonna remove you from here. We're gonna put you here. I don't hardly have any soldiers right now, but I've got plenty of everyone else in the caravan. What about this guy? A large butcher. Reduces the scavenger, but increases health and critical hit chance. And reduces the research skill. So once again, we have a not very good driver. Pumpkin. Or Wilson Morris. Okay, sorry. Was I looking at the wrong dude? Hold on. Production. Reduces accuracy. Production. Yeah, all three of these guys are good on production. This dude's at least good at stuff. This dude's not good at anything. Increases weight carried. Yeah, okay. Increases weight carried, reduces the collection rate. Okay. That would actually be useful in stealth missions. But yeah, reduced collection weight is not going to be good at all in like normal combat situations. I refuse to use that. But yeah, Aaron Wilson increases your health reserve but reduces the scavenger skill. That's fine. Unfortunately, this increases your visibility. I guess because enemies can see you because you're... Okay. Reduces a scavenger skill, so slow scavenging is just a no-go no matter what. Increases chance of critical hit, so health, critical hit. Like, this dude is a good melee combatant. This dude would be a fucking excellent melee combatant. I want him in the reserve right now. Actually, I don't want him in the reserve. Let me see my team, my tactical team. You're our resident sniper. Accuracy increases the chance of a critical hit. Reduces experience gain. Sad, but yeah. Oh, increases view radius, but reduces experience gain. Yeah, so he's the perfect. He's quite literally the perfect sniper. And this dude is like the perfect melee character. Increased critical hit? Not a problem. Health reserve. Oh yeah, health reserve. Actually, I don't need health reserve. I just need stamina because they're never gonna take injury. That being, I would hope not. Anyways, I'm gonna try to prevent them from ever taking injury. I still don't understand this stuff. Maybe that's... I feel like if I went to a harder difficulty, it wouldn't be Punic Carcasses. Like, the enemies would probably have more health. But if I went to an easier difficulty, then maybe my characters would have more stamina? But yeah, could you imagine if the enemies actually had more health? I would definitely have to fight them in the choke points. But yeah, let's give this guy the this lovely helmet. So he's going to gain some extra experience now. But yeah, everyone needs pockets. Oh right, I'm still constructing the other pockets. Wait, no, I'm not. I'm not crafting it yet because I didn't have any workers. This one. Small backpack will allow you to carry more cargo. Hold on. Is there a large backpack? Hold on. Chest light will help you see better in dark areas of the room. Increases visibility radius. Ah, see, that requires some special stuff that I don't have. But all this stuff just requires materials. Bro, yeah, give me 3 small backpacks. Protective collar will protect your neck from damage. I'll craft one of these. I don't want to use too many of these other resources. But yeah, that means the stealth missions can, because I can carry more, so if I go on the stealth missions, I can have less aggro and more resources. Which would be perfect. It would be absolutely perfect. So I've got a guy in training, I've got stuff being crafted. We don't have any other resources, so... Yep, definitely stealth. Absolutely fucking stealth for this. What is happening? Okay, here we go. Alrighty. Hey, what the hell? You were up there for so long and didn't even fucking scout anything? Didn't even finish scouting. Aggro didn't change. Alrighty. And no resources were gained. Just lost a little bit of fuel traveling out there. Farm. Ammo store. Ooh. Ooh. What do you usually get from farms, though? I suppose some pharmacies, but not farms. Industrial zones. It's probably going to be all food. Mostly in industrial zones. Research facilities. I think I want to just take a quick little break here. Just chill for a minute. Day 2. Okay, so this is day 2. I'm gonna wait until some of this stuff is actually done. Alright, let's check this stuff out. Yeah, let's get all the let's get all this stuff done first before I actually go anywhere. Okay, and hold on. This dude just finished training, and holy God, like my lord. Increases weight carried. Increases stamina. Yep, stamina, weight carried. Reduces experience gain, unfortunately. Yet somehow he was level 10. But yeah, this dude with all the stamina he's got. I feel like I'm still at the very beginning of the game. I would have to be at the very beginning of the game still. Okay, but let's, for now... Yeah, no, dude, this dude had his stats upgraded so much. Like, He has so much stamina, which means if he's running around with a shield, no one is going to be able to even so much as touch him. Like, he has so much freaking stamina. He gets reduced experience gain, unfortunately, but I don't think that's gonna matter with as much as this dude's gonna be able to just absolutely annihilate zombies. Like, he could get completely swarmed and still be perfectly fine because his stamina is just through the fucking roof. Health preserves, but he has low scavenging skill. Critical hit chance. Yeah, nah, not you. Get out of here. This dude's going in instead. You can carry 77. Because the reason he's perfect for the shield is because the shield requires stamina. So, for other characters, maybe I can give them a melee weapon, but not give them a shield, just give them body armor. But this dude is definitely built for the shield. Like, this is who he's meant to be. The shield bearer. And the carrying more cargo really only helps with the stealth stuff. So, like, I can take the pockets and stuff off him, and I could give them to these other guys. Oh wait, yeah, all three of them can use backpacks. Okay, never mind. Planning on giving them all three of them pockets as well. So they'll be able to carry a lot of stuff even without the mule. Oh right, yeah, training. Hold on, training. Level 4, level 6, level 7. Dude gets supposedly gets reduced experience, but this dude right here, Ethan Evans, level 9. That's this dude right here. Okay, yes, this is our sniper guy. Okay. Yeah, increased accuracy, increased critical hit. Once again, reduced experience. They all have, oh, increased viewing radius. Does this dude have increased viewing radius? No, he doesn't. So yeah, this dude's like absolutely perfect though. So again, once again, reduced experience, but he has increased vision, increased accuracy, increased critical hit chance. Like, he's got some nice stuff. But yeah, we want to start training him now. He's level 9, so he's one of the highest levels we've got here. requires 1 intellect. Reduces aiming time when using rifles. So I do kind of want to make him a sniper, so. Intellect. Objects more effectively needed for medicine research and education. Accuracy and speed needed for shooting skills and speed related skills. Oh, snap. Efficiency when extracting resources works only when the character's assignment. Okay, I need close combat. Increases melee damage dealt on the stamina dude. Cartridges of all types you can take with you. I'm assuming that means ammo. Okay, here we go. Marksman increases accuracy when shooting. Reduces aiming time when using rifles. But we're gonna primarily focus on marksman though. Prepare a rifle. Interact with objects more effectively, needed for medicine research education. I think this is all I'll need. But yeah, it's 100 food and 14 days to train Mr. Ethan Evans. But he will be an absolute sniper by the time. Oh, it requires 6 agility. I won't be able to actually train him up to that point then. Because this says he requires 6 agility. For now, I'll just train him this far and we'll see what it says later. Because, you know, it taking less days would also be kind of nice. So many injured people and I have absolutely no medicine that I can give any of them. Alright. Alright, there we go. Everyone now has a maximum carrying capacity. We got one highly trained brute of an officer Like, just the most stamina and durability of all time. And then we got this guy, and he's just kind of average when it comes to all that stuff. If I need more carrying capacity, though, it's 82 minus 24, 57. What if I get rid of this? 82 minus 14, which is 67. Reduces the skill scavenger. Unfortunate. Yeah, this game is fucking cool in comparison to the original that I played. The Chromosome Evil, the first Chromosome Evil is nothing compared to this. This is cool as fuck. But yeah, these guys are now fully set up to loot the living fucking shit out of one of these places. So I'm gonna go stealth, and I'm gonna go check out the farm. God, so much fuel is being used to go out to the farm. I wonder how much stuff is actually going to be out here. Okay, yeah, we can't even do anything with this fucking tractor. There's also a weird glitch where sometimes your characters will just randomly do that. It's certainly interesting. Like I said, I don't need the little scanner. I don't need to be able to see, you know. What's in here? Food. Alright. Out of 60, 75 out of 75, 84 out of 84. Everyone's at full health right now. Okay, yeah, we definitely want to take the metal. More food, there's materials. Damn, you're full. I should have lower aggro. More metals, okay. Food. So there's lots of food out here on the farm. Like an absolute ton. Mechanicals. Ooh, okay. Probably going to be all materials. That's fuel, and more fuel will get us back here. I'll definitely be coming back here. Mechanics plus fuel. And the little metal parts. I'll be doing a full spell here. And since I'm going to be coming back here, I shouldn't have done the thing to lower the aggro, but whatever. Ooh, ammo. Okay. There's so much stuff here. I'm already seeing so much stuff. .9mm ammo, materials. Let's see, food. We have fuel, more materials. We got metal and some explosive barrels. Definitely want the fuel, and I want the metal. Metal can be used to construct things, so it might also have other uses. I don't know what those would be. The great thing about this is you don't actually have to go back to the mule. You gotta be kind of careful of those explosive barrels there. Alright, your pants are full as well. Alright, everyone's pants are full. And yeah, the metal, it looks like the metal is going to be, but yeah, full. Everyone's full up. Hostile life forms are not yet aware of your presence. What I want to know is, what happens if they do become aware of your presence? Anger didn't change. But it is absolutely going to change when we go back to gather everything. There's going to be fuel here as well. Material, yeah, we already know that that's going to be fuel. This is probably going to be more metal parts. don't actually have a shotgun yet, so the shells aren't really going to do me a whole lot of good. Dude, we got a lot of ammo here, though. Like, I'm definitely going to be raiding this place. Wait, this is such a small area? This is such a small area. There's no way. Are we already done looking at everything? Okay, yeah, let's just let's loot everything off the car. We have 2 people in here, and then we could have 1 person just kind of roaming around elsewhere. Yeah, I know this spot right here is going to be a pain in the butt, though. So I think if I just get all mechanical parts, we should be good. Fuel. This is probably going to be a massive pain in the rear, though, due to how enclosed this space is. So trying to do all this with a mule and with enemies coming in, it's just not going to end well. Okay, that's actually good that I was able to get all that out of there already. Actually, holy, wait a minute. I might not need to make another trip down here. I'm assuming materials are the heaviest of cargoes. Yeah, we literally got everything except for just a few materials, very, very small amount of materials, so yeah. Let's get out of here. And I won't need to come back here to do this one again. We will need to come back to the farm, though. Should have just... yeah, I should have just let the... Alright, let's swat it. remember the glass breaking being a thing in the first game. But there was no stealth in the first game though. It was just like, oh yeah, there's enemies coming through this window. You need to barricade that window. I haven't built like a single barricade so far this game. Dude's just mowing through them all. I'm gonna try to not to get too much aggro, so I'm actually gonna start. I skip the materials though. What if I need to build a bunch of stuff? Dude, this guy is a beast. But now I know. Now that I know the game mechanics, now that I know how the shield actually works. It's like, I did kind of screw up at one point by not putting any armor on one dude, but. I'm not even gonna worry about all that. I'm gonna just go ahead and get these guys out up to here. This dude can come in and loot some materials from this, and then he'll come back to them afterwards. I got all the important stuff. I'll just get the rest of the materials in the back of this truck and then I'll keep going. Alright, let's get out of here as quickly as possible. I still got a ton of materials, and there's still, you know, I still have a ton of materials in my van, you know, my main thing. There's a few materials here and there, and that's it. The rest of the place, everything else is pretty much taken care of. The rest of the place is done for. Nah, no one's gonna get left behind. 0.5 aggro. Pretty darn good. It's very, very little aggro, honestly. Alright. If I'm already there, though? Yeah, if I'm already at the farm, can I just stealth it again? I have so many materials. I need to craft some more bow and arrows. I don't understand, why can't I craft more bow and arrows currently? Why is that not something that I'm able to do? This is one of the shortest scouting trips I've ever done. SOS Rescue Survival. Absolutely. I'm more than happy to go there. I'm gonna deploy them all sneaky like. Oh snap. There's a lot of baddies over here. Ooh, yeah, mechanics. We definitely want that. And fuel? Ooh, absolutely. Oh, there he is. We found him. What the hell do you need help with? You're literally just laying in the field. Can someone help, please? Bro, you're just sitting there. Extract you. So every single character that you encounter, pretty much, or that you bring into your team, is going to start out injured. And yet, let's head back to the car for now. Okay, yeah, there's literally nothing else to explore, see, or even loot. So yeah, let's get all the mechanics out of here. You see anything over here? No? Okay. There's that thumping noise. Womp 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 womp. Your cargo's full. Their cargo is about to all be full too. Yep. Grab all the materials we can carry. Now let's get out of here. I was over here clicking and it's not registering my clicks. Aggro didn't change, and we rescued a bro. And we got some more resources. I'm already here. Okay, it doesn't seem to want to let me go back. Ooh, metal, okay. Nice. so many freaking enemies here, though. Look at all the freaking enemies. That's probably going to be fuel. Yep, it's fuel. Just as I suspected. And that's food, just as I suspected. More metal. There's lots of metal here. Lots of freaking metal. And that's pretty metal. While we're standing around, let's just loot some more of that fuel. There are a lot of enemies coming after my guys, considering that there's no aggro. Yep, another one just spawned. Oh, wait. Okay, so the gas is finally showing up on the vehicle now. There's a lot of metal here. Man, I need to... supposed to be making commentary. Damn it. Yeah, there's just a lot of enemies here for some reason. I don't fully understand why. There's mechanicals and metals and everything else here. That place down there is one of the smallest locations. I'm going to take him down there and have him loot that spot. Alright, so we have 426 fuel, right? Yep, right now we still have 426 fuel. So it won't actually let me go back into the farm with what I have. In order to get all the hard metals and everything, I would have to leave and come back. Thankfully there's a rescue survival right there that I can go to. So I could go there, hit up another stealth mission real quick, and then head back to the farm and do like a full-on, because metals are really heavy. I've noticed that I can't really loot a whole lot of metals. And then however much aggro that I draw there is just how much aggro I'll have to deal with in the next area. Assuming it'll let me actually go to the rescue survival and I don't have to go somewhere else to the main camp or something. I got a hair in my mouth. Carry out leadership of the convoy, you need to return there. I'm back here just to pick up the last few materials that are in here, I suppose. Oh, not even a full load of supplies. That's sad. But yeah, I'm gonna have to go full combat mode on the other place. There's a lot of metal there, and I'd like to get it all. Interesting. Alrighty then. This might be a little bit difficult since one of them doesn't have a shield. Wow, this is thrilling, isn't it? I'm actually get myself something else to eat, but honestly, I don't think that this is entertaining to watch at all. I will have to find a way to make it entertaining when I make the video, but this currently is just not entertaining. Like, even I'm starting to get like I really want to see what this game has to offer, what can be done with it. But even at the pace that I'm currently going, I'm progressing very, very slowly, probably too slowly through the game to really get anywhere or get anything out of it. There are a lot of zombies, though. Yeah, like I said, the game design could be better, but I do like it. So game design could also be a lot worse. So I'm thankful that it is what it is. Yes, this is Evil Chromosome. I don't like how pausing the game is also synonymous with being able to see where everything is still. Because then that also kind of makes it take longer. Okay, so the whole right side of the map is clear. Yeah, the other guy I'm training is I'm training him to be a sniper essentially. So planning on having him use all the bullets. I guess we'll start him out with a pistol, and then eventually we'll have him use a rifle. Yeah, we'll have him focus on, you know, shooting. Thankfully, I haven't had another bathroom break, so that's good. No more spontaneous bathroom breaks. This dude's just over here wailing on zombies. Yeah, like it seems like the aggro in this area, like the number of zombies in this area are just really high. There are a lot of them. Even though I have almost no aggro in this region, like at all. But yeah, sorry. Right now, I'm actually getting a little sleepy because it's like 3 a.m. right now, so it's actually not even the same day anymore. But yeah, so I'm just kind of starting to zone out a little bit. Come on, little mule. You can do it. Literally collected every resource on the map. Just one level. Only 2 fuel. 1.5 aggro. Ooh, that's actually quite a bit. Gather a lot of materials. Yeah. Okay, you made a detour based on the instructions provided by the mobile workshop driver. By the time you reach your destination, you see the 2 mobile laboratories in the middle of the road surrounded by dead soldiers, probably part of their escort. You try to establish radio contact with no success. The second vehicle... Oh, okay. The second vehicles don't appear to be suffering critical damage, so you deploy your strike team to investigate. As soon as the troops enter the battlefield, you see a scientist woman running toward you. Help me, please help me. The way I'm reading this, help me, please help me. Just no emotion at all. Oh, I'm too tired, I'm too sleepy. Make her sound like, help me, please help me, it got out of control. God, that was a terrible voice. Anyway, I'm too tired to do a female voice right now, and the ones I do probably aren't all that great anyways, but basically there's a woman screaming for help. It got out of control. Wait a minute. If it got... The way that's worded... I think the person who develops this game doesn't actually speak English, but or is like that's not their primary language. But I don't know, just the way that's worded, it almost sounds like they were somehow involved with whatever it was that ended up getting out of control. At least that's the impression that I get. But not it's out of control or help. It's. It got out of control. I don't know. Just the way that's worded makes me feel like these people might be somehow responsible for whatever it is that happened. Oh, thought I was going to die. You might still die here. What happened? Collected an important biosample from the virus, and somehow it got out of control and evolved into something much bigger. Okay, interesting. Is there anything for me to collect or do, or... Second mobile lab was compromised. My colleague managed to lock it in at the cost of his life. Ouch. If you manage to pass the creature, you will find a working mobile lab at the end of the convoy. It is essential that we retrieve the vehicle. Sorry, I just... Probably going to end the stream after this particular mission. I might mess around with my I was going to say party, but I might mess around with my convoy for a second, and then after that I'm probably going to just dip out, because I've been playing this for a while. It's 3 a.m., getting really sleepy, so I was starting off, I was actually doing some commentary, and then I got a little bit too into the game and forgot about the commentary, and now I'm kind of feeling a little bit tired, so it's going to be difficult for me to do any kind of commentary and play at the same time, because I'm not functioning, with not all cylinders are firing right now, because I'm a freaking car. I'm probably a Cadillac. But anyways, yes, I identify as an Apache Cadillac, which happens to be a seafaring vehicle. But anyways, yeah, so I'm going to try to finish up this mission without, losing too many dudes. And then I'm going to probably just go to sleep. Sorry, I've got some... Hold on. Sorry, I've got like knots of flesh on my... It's almost like a large pimple, but it's that are just like randomly forming. I'm not sure if I'm like swelling up or if I've got cancer, or I'm not sure what the heck it is, but yeah, it just... I felt it and I thought, oh, it's a pimple or a zit, so I was gonna pop it, and then it's something else. Anyways, let me try to... If you managed to... okay, I already read that part. I'm gonna try to finish this mission up here. And the mobile car down the road. Okay, am I supposed to leave someone behind to like protect this person or what? I'm sure this guy, is being the Chad that he is, will be able to take care of this creature. Oh. Okay, yeah, I guess she'll be fine. She's just gonna automatically be safe for reasons. Is there anything to loot here? Oh, the flies. Oh, the flies. Stinky. Jesus. Alright, calm down there, bugs. Oh my god. What the hell? Why is he not moving? Oh shit, what the fuck? Okay, yeah, that actually did health damage to him. And I can't fucking... that's my fucking badass character. Okay, so the other two characters don't even have any ranged weapons. Is there any way to get behind that vehicle? Okay, so I was just... We located the secondary mobile lab unit and it requires some light repairs, so I just had to get past that thing, not fight it. Okay. And this dude just took some... Yes, repair is critical. We retrieve this unit. Why is it so critical that we retrieve this unit? It's like we only need a bit of time to fix it. It is almost fixed. Mobile lab is ready for the road. Oh man, that is not good. You run away from the creature, you can see it in the distance. It appears to start using its tentacles to slowly crawl with the vehicle shell. But at this current speed, you are safe from its grasp. Scientist approaches you. Player name, mine... Excuse me. Pardon me. But my name is Shadmander. And I demand that you address me as so. So, you're telling me that your entire RD crew was wiped out, and if we hadn't come, then you surely would have suffered the same fate. So you're wanting permission to join our convoy. As long as you're not lazy like that other lady that we kicked out, then you should be fine. Very well, Dana. Not sure how I know your name, but very well, Dana. But first, tell me, what were you doing here? How did all this even happen? This disgusting creature that formed in your mobile lab after you captured a sample. Suspicious, very suspicious. We were sent to gather as many samples as possible and do DNA testing in order to find a weakness or some sort of origin explanation. I feel like the weakness stuff is probably first and foremost. And what did you find? Well, this virus seems to be using the flesh as a main resource. It does not only infect it, but with time it can also change its DNA. In other words, it evolves. I would call that mutating, not evolving. Evolution takes time. Mutations take significantly less time. Is it intelligent? It's hard to answer that. It definitely has a drive to consume flesh, but if your men can provide us with more samples, I can do some more research regarding this. And how did you end up in this situation? Tragically, we lost almost all the military escort in an ambush a few days ago, and the ones that survived were not matched, either not a match or no match for this new abomination. Locked myself in the lab and tried to send SOS signals, but the creature damaged the radio antenna, which makes me wonder if indeed they are intelligent. I mean, we've already kind of confirmed that they are intelligent, so I'm pretty sure they are. Okay, Dana, go get some rest. We are going to the Little Chiba outpost to rendezvous with the main convoy. Maybe we will get some more answers then. The journey continues. Unlocked mobile laboratory. You now have the possibility to research new technologies and biological awareness of the hostile organism. Damaged roads can cause additional damage to cars from your convoy. Is there a is that considered a damaged road? Is that what the issue is? Oh, that's a damaged road for sure. Oh god, every midnight comes a new stage in the evolution of enemies. This process cannot be stopped or slowed down. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Scientists. This can be increased by adding doctors with the research skill to the team. It's also influenced by the driver's skill. The driver, car improvements, and technical condition. Alright. Donald Garcia. Classes in the gym were not... increases your health reserve. Reduces your speed. Reduces critical hit. Reduces experience gain. Whoa. Warrior. Increased stamina. Increases armor. Reduces production and research. Coward. Is a warrior a coward? What? Reduces accuracy. Increases speed. Yeah, increased stamina. Increased armor. Reduced accuracy, increased speed. This is going to be our other big armor guy, which means I need medical stuff to, actually make him able to do something. Shadbender. Here we can research new technology for you as long as you assign scientists and provide enough resources. I don't have any medical supplies, so I'm not even going to bother with medics. Basic knowledge is the use of protective materials. Ooh, I don't have any research points. Reduces the research skill. Everything reduces the fucking research skill. I need more people. I don't have enough people to... Oh, wow. I can only really manage 5 more people, though. Yeah, this dude got fucking injured though because that thing just completely ignored his fucking armor and his completely ignored his armor, and his shield didn't damage his stamina or anything. It just did direct damage to him. Good to know that that's what it does, but it would have been nice if I had been told about that, you know, before it actually happened. And I'm currently being made aware this guy's actually kind of important. Is increased stamina and weight carried. One gets lowered experience, one has lowered accuracy, which isn't going to have a negative effect on him. So honestly, this person would be better off as a soldier. Than this dude. Yeah, it reduces the research skill. So unfortunately, this dude has a negative research skill, which is kind of why he's a combatant. But this dude might make a decent driver. Yeah, it's there we go. Now we've got better teachers here. This is a research skill. That's okay, it's all about his driving skill when he's in this slot. Why is it not showing some of my stuff? Ah, here we go. Here's the armor piece that for some reason it's not letting me see on anyone else. It wasn't actually letting me see the other armor stuff. It's just like, oh no, that doesn't exist. We don't have that. We don't have any of that. Okay, if you say so, but it's obviously not true. I don't believe it. Please don't lie to me. So this is our expert scavenger. Wait, what about our sniper? What about old Snipey boy? Where's Snipey boy? I don't get it. Where is my sniper? Oh wait, he's in training. He's the one that's being trained. Yeah, okay. For some reason, he's not shown like anywhere on the list of characters. Yeah, when they don't show up on the list of characters when they're being trained, which is a bit concerning. But yeah, I think that's everything that I wanted to look at. So, with the evolution thing, I think I'm going to have to step it up a notch. I'm going to have to just start trying to be very fast in quite literally everything that I do. The only thing I need to attempt to obtain is medicine, like none of the, and semiconductors, I guess, and research points. But like most of the stuff I don't need to worry about because I don't want the thing to evolve, and for, yeah, that's just bad. So the longer I take, the worse. Okay, so it just says continue and exit. So does that mean it saves? Load game. See, it says there are no manual saves. It didn't let me save. Load your previously saved game. I've already seen all this. I've already done all this. This is not the right driver. How the fuck? Okay, this just fast forwards. No. How the fuck do you save? There is no manual save. It's saying that I didn't manually save, but there isn't a manual save. There's continue and exit. And that thing was still popping up when I wasn't even in the game. Well, anyways, now I'm kind of pissed off. Thank you everyone so much for watching, even though nobody did. Have a nice morning, night, whatever. Take care, folks. Once I have this turned into an actual video, if you like the video, make sure to hit the like and subscribe button, or hit the like button if you want to see more content. You can hit this, by me, you can hit the subscribe button. Jesus, I should not be doing this when I'm so tired. Anyways, good night. I will start up another stream after I've slept, and I will continue this game, and I will try to be more entertaining. Bye-bye.